Alright, there we go. I think we got something going. This could work. This could definitely work. Let me turn the music down a bit. I bet it's pretty damn loud. Let me see here. There we go. I felt like something, you know, a little harder today, so I was like, you know what, Viking metal. Fuck it. Viking guitar, whatever. I forget. What is this? Yeah, it's actually a band called Viking Guitar, excuse me. Some of my tracking might be a little weird because the camera is dangling in front of me. This camera is dangling in front of my other camera. So it's kind of like, it's way up here. Like, oh shit, that's way up there. It's a couple feet up there, in fact. Yeah. It's almost 2 feet up. So yeah, it's not in my way. It's not good for close-up, but it's good enough. You know, screw it. Because we're just having fun. So I got various things to fix today. In fact, I should probably turn my soldering iron on. Uh-oh. Oh, right. Oops. Sick. Turning it back on. We want this at about... Let's see. With that hovering around 880s. Let's see this. That should do nicely. It's a bit high, but it'll do what we need. So let's see here. Let's get into the big box of to be repaired. Let's not drop things. Oh, and I should bring my... Sorry, I forgot to bring my microphone over. I'm yapping and I'm not even anywhere near the microphone. Oops. Okay, so this is an old third-party Xbox One controller I bought. It taught me don't buy those. This is a PlayStation 2 cable. PlayStation 2, anyway. PS1, PS2 cable. This is an original 8-bit Nintendo controller. Duh. This is a controller for an Atari 2600 clone. The wire is damaged from heat, so we'll have to fix that. We'll have to put that together. Let's see here, what else have we got? I don't know what's wrong with this PS1 controller, but I have it. There's all sorts of things in this box. Oh shit. I think this Breath of the Wild themed Switch Pro controller, probably gonna have to trash it. I think it had stick drift, and it's made by the same company that this cheapy controller is made by, so it's probably gonna be garbage anyway. Don't buy their products. That's my advice. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. There was a piece of plastic in the box. This little piece of plastic here. I think it's just junk. Much like these two controllers that I'm probably not going to be able to fix. And the reason I don't think I can fix these is because they're just cheap junk to begin with. They're disposable, sadly. And I have an actual official Xbox One controller. This is the old Xbox One, before it went to Series S, Series X, blah blah blah, all that. So I genuinely don't remember what was wrong with this controller, because everything about it feels fine. Wait a minute. I think the thumbstick was messed up. Oh, yep, there it is. I saw it. Yeah. I don't think I have the parts left for that anymore. I have to find them. So I think that's why that's still in there. So we'll fix the easy stuff first. I say easy. So it's a lot of soldering and wire repair. Ah, yeah. Here's the problem with the NES controller. Broken wire right there. I might not have to repair much. So it's going to be a lot of exploration and repair. I don't know, what's wrong with this PS1 controller, though? Well, let's start with the easy repairs. The stuff that I just have to fix wires. And then, like, I'll solder wires together, heat shrink Oh yeah, I found out some interesting things about heat shrinking. Like these are heat shrink tubes that you put around wires. So that way, you know, you get insulation on the wires. And I was trying them out today. Believe it or not, these 3 sizes are completely different sizes, but they all shrunk down exactly the same on toothpicks. So they all shrink down to the same size. So if I need to use a larger one, I can. These were tests I did earlier. I tried to use a, whatchamacallit? Oh, brain part. I tried to use a hair dryer. I was trying to use a hair dryer because those get pretty hot, and it didn't work. But as it turns out, I do have this freaking heat gun that I can use. And I even put a focusing tip on it, make it a little more precise, so it'll work better. And it did work better as soon as I used that. So when we get to that point, we'll do that. So I'm going to save that for last. Damn it. Sorry, the Velcro on my soldering iron wire was actually grabbing my pants. Like, oh, we don't need that. I don't need to get burned, thanks. But anyway, so test successful. I know I can use slightly larger pieces if I want to and get the result. So like, for example, I would use some of the smaller ones, like the small black or the small yellow, around individual cables or individual wires in here to insulate them from each other. And then I would grab either one of these. No, I would get something larger. So I'd probably take one of these, because these, it's like, it basically goes this way for sizes. So I'd probably grab one of these or one of these, just so it matches. Because these are comparable sizes. Like, this is definitely larger than this, but these are about the same. And they're different ratings. No big deal. But I would probably slip one of these suckers on here, and then heat shrink it down. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. These. Definitely these. I would grab one of these. Okay, the partitions in here don't like to stay put. I would grab one of these because it's larger, and I can sneak it on here. So what I would do is I would cut it entirely. Fix everything in here. Or before I do that, I would slide one of the big ones on here and keep it out of the way, and then bring it back later, and it would form our seal later. So no more worry about insulation, you know, moisture, all that nonsense. I know I've taken this apart and cleaned it, so I don't need to do that, but I'll look at it anyway, just to make sure. Because I could have sworn the last time we did one of these streams, I did that. And then I later realized that the wire was damaged. We'll find out. We'll worry about that when we get there. Alright, looks like my soldering iron's ready. Oh, it smells ready. Ooh. This boy's hot. Yep. It sizzles a little on my, whatchamacallit? My sponge. So that's good. Yeah. That's hot. Oh yeah, there's some soak. We can see it. Just steam, but still. We'll get it on the tip cleaner. There we go. Alright, so you're ready to go when we need you. Fantastic. Alright, let's start with... We'll come back to this. I know this needs some repairs somewhere. We'll start with the Atari controller, just because. So, first things first, let's make sure it is functional. Actually, I'm going to change music for now. Just for now. One sec. We're going to swap to our normal playlist. Huh. I must have changed the list. Well, whatever. We'll just leave it that way. Anyway. Let's start with our Atari clone controller. From the looks of it, we need... No, I thought so. Okay. That head's just a little too big. It's a bit too chunky for what we need. So let's get this sucker open. Find out. It's got quite a few screws on it. I gotta go right. Hopefully the music's audible. It might be a little more intense than anything I'm doing, but whatever, it's entertaining. Oh yeah, and I should do, I'm sorry, I got that up, but I didn't start it. My bad. Game key giveaway, go! Those of you on Twitch side, you know how that works? Well, some people on Twitch might know how that works. And I should move this camera over. Let's center it. I know there's open space, and unfortunately, we're just kind of dealing with it. There we go. Because the cameras are, for whatever reason, square. Let's go ahead and crack this open. I said, I just want to make sure. Oh, I guess I should get some alcohol and some cotton swabs to clean, just in case we do need to actually clean something. Because if we're going to fix it, we may as well put it in prime condition. One sec. Let me go grab those. I'll be right back. Excuse me. Right in the oven. Alright, there we go. Always good to have a bottle of alcohol and some cotton swabs around. Just don't have them near your heat sources. Like, in my case, the soldering iron. Put them all now. I'll set them all the way back there on the table behind me, so it's nice and out of the way. Just in case I fuck something up, at least it won't be on fire. So, let's take a look and see what's in here. Oh shit, right. The button here is on a spring. Come on, let go. The accident wasn't your fault, you have to let go. Anyway. Must you really be so difficult? Come on. There we go. Okay. You know what? This one probably could use... Ah, crap. There it is. I knew it. So this is the button on the side for, you know, the button. We're going to take the spring out so I can show you how it works. So what it does is the part it hangs on is all the way, let's see, this goes here. Yeah. Alright, so there is a section here that it would hang on. And like there's a screw and everything down here. So I'm going to put this in the way for now, just for demonstrative purposes. Actually, I'll put it up through the bottom. Oh, I can't. The head of my driver is larger. There it goes. Okay. So it sits in here like this. And then what it does is, it makes this connection. Like this. So when you push the button in, connection. Out, no connection. Click, click, click. And the spring pushes it back out. This is said connection right here. From here to here. So all those make the connection right across here. That's what it does. That's how these old ass controllers work. The same thing for the joysticks, in fact. I know this pulls off. It's just a bitch to get it off because of the spring. There it goes. I've already had multiple controllers apart last time. See? Spring. That's the only thing making the joystick center itself. But it has those fingers on it again, which do the same thing. And you can actually see it, I think. Yeah, you can actually see some of the dirt from it doing it. So what it does is it comes across and it makes the connection. When you move the stick over, boom, it knows it's going left. It knows it's going up, it knows it's going right, going down. And then it sends the signal to all these circuits here. You know, the appropriate ones. And then this, same thing. Oh, man. Okay, the whole thing is dirty still. But it makes the connection all the way around this whole pad, because this turns. It doesn't stop. It just knows where it is. So whenever you have to reset it in the, on a game, basically, man, I'm not sure exactly how it knows where it is, but I know it's the connections all the way around that it makes. And this is very, very, it's all black. I don't know why. But it's not super filthy, which is a good sign. I may have cleaned it before. Come on. You gonna let go or not? There it goes. Okay. All right, it has those notches on the bottom. There we go. Okay. So this is the whole board. You know, late 70s, early 80s tech wasn't super complex. I feel like this music's more appropriate than the metal, although the metal's badass. So we're gonna clean this. We'll see how nasty it is. It might be nasty as hell, and it might not be. Sorry, I'm just prepping a cotton swab for this. So we'll clean the contacts and see what we get. Some of this area is kind of... I think I've been in here. Because I can see, like, swipe marks. Those shouldn't normally be there. So it's like I was in here scrubbing it. So I might have cleaned this already. Let's see. No, it is dirty. Okay. Maybe I haven't been in here. It might have just looked that way naturally. Alright, so the downs, what do you call it? The down position of this is very, very well used. Wonder why. Yeah, it's getting a little dirty. Okay, it's not bad. It could be better, but it could have been way worse. We'll just go ahead and get it wet, clean it off immediately. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's hard to see because of all the lighting, but it's not bad. Alright, cool. That's actually a really good sign. It's either it was clean to begin with, or I have been in here. Hard to say. Let's see here. May as well clean the contact points too. I kind of like how this system works. It's very interesting. I would have never even thought about this as a kid. Oh yeah, this one's a bit grimy. Wonder why. Let me see here. I don't know what that is on there. The section that looks like it's missing, that's just dark. Very dark. It's not coming clean either. I'm trying to brace it with my fingers so I don't bend it. So I can push a little harder and scrub it and see if I can get anything out of it. Nothing doing. It's not coming off. Strange. Oh, ooh, it is. The Q-tip's getting very filthy though. It's actually starting to be visible. Let me grab a knife. Time for blade exploration on this. See if it scrapes off. It does. Whatever it is scrapes off. And I'm just barely scraping it. Barely. Okay, that's not bad. This may actually help it function better later. It could just have been tarnished for some reason. Arise, ye tarnished. Anyway. Let's take a look. You know, I haven't played Elden Ring in like forever. I should play that game again. But I don't have any DLC for it. I would just be playing the bass version. Okay, that's not bad. Let's go ahead and set this over here for now. Tea time. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and get this sucker back together. So I don't accidentally break something. Because I do want to do the soldering already. I want to get like all the soldering out of the way and then all the heat shrinking later too. Because I don't want to plug in the soldering iron and the heat shrinking, or the heat gun at the same time. I'm afraid they're going to blow the not the surge protector, the power strip. I don't want to damage the power strip. So let's go ahead and get this back on here. There we go. Nope, not yet. It doesn't twist on, but it sure feels like it. Okay, I gotta make sure it's lined up correctly. That's hard to line up. Okay. Sure, that's as far as it goes now. It makes a nice sound. Let me see if you can. No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Because it has this nice clicky springings, this clicking springy sound when I move it over. It perhaps, I mean, even without the music, I don't think it's audible. Let me find out. Let's see. Let's see if this is audible. Nah, I don't see it picking up. Never mind. Moving on. I tried. So anyway. Alright, we'll get this back together because we don't need it torn apart anymore. I just wanted to make sure it was actually in good shape, good condition. Oops. Springs. Springs and things. So anyway, I started blasting. Wait, what? No. Stop that. Ain't blasting nothing right now. Alright, so this spring goes up here, like this, and then we go down here, and boom. It's that simple. It really is. The spring sits up here, and against the button itself. Nice and easy. Now the hard part is going to be getting it back together. Because the spot where the screw goes, where the threads are and everything, well, it's not actually threaded, it's just that the screw ate into the plastic and drew it in. Anyway, whatever. That's got to match up with the hole down here so that the screw can go through it again. I think it's not. Oh, and I'm gonna try to see if I get that to line up properly. Oh wait, no, it might be lined up after all. Lift it up and make sure. Actually, I'm gonna do it without the spring first. Let's see here. Oh, okay, it does. It does go there, because I can see there are notches here, and here, and here. You can kind of see them in the light. They're also in the back of this, from wear and tear. So we just slide this sucker back in, so that actually stops it from over-traveling. So you can't overdo it. So then this won't miss. It's actually a smart design, good job. And this is the clone system. This isn't even the original. So even the copycats were actually really well designed. There, that went together pretty easily. Oh, there we go. So when you have the plastic together, it does bottom out. See, it won't turn anymore. Now I can turn it. Boom. It's stuck again. That's pretty cool. I like the design. It's very smart. I mean, stuff was like built to last back then too. Because there would be a sticker to say when it was made. It's gone. It has worn down with age. It's gone. That shit do be gone. Well, that screw is not going in right. Let's try a different one. I don't see any different size screws. They're all the same. So I might have missed something. Problem. We're going back in. Something ain't right. Why? They're all lined up. The screw I started with was the one here in the middle. You can see right there. Which goes here. So let's do a little test. Yeah, that popped out. I just let it. I'm just going to do it dry. I'm going to put it right here in the hole itself. Let's see what happens. Strange. I think it's just giving me resistance for some reason. But I don't want to overdo it and accidentally crack this plastic, because there's no way in hell I can salvage that. Yeah, it might just be that with age it's starting to change shape and size a little. I mean, it is very old. This... No. I don't think that's right. That's not the manufacturer date. I was hoping I could find the manufacturer timestamp on it somewhere. Because usually there's stuff like that. Let me see here. Nah, I'm not going to take it out again. Forget that. That's so much work, I'm not going to do it. It looked easy because I slapped it together so quickly, but it's actually hard. You know, it doesn't seem like it, but it is. Well, it's a mild challenge. I don't know. Fuck it. Alright, let's get this sucker back in here. I think we're just going to work our way up chronologically for all the equipment. Maybe. It's kind of a mood thing. I'm in the mood to knock this thing out real quick. Shit, I just launched that screw. Because I wanted to push this button into place. Would you please? Man, this music is so catchy. I forget which song this is. But it sounds like it should be in... Oh, yeah, it's gotta be by Chipsel. Gotta be. Because they did a lot of, if not all the tracks for, Crypt of the Necrodancer. Excuse me. I'm so focused on trying to not break this thing that I forgot what I was saying for a moment. Okay, something isn't fitting right. At least I think they did, because a lot of stuff came up. Forgive me if I'm wrong. I'm not terribly versed in a lot of things. And I've barely played Crypt of the Necrodancer. I should reset my save file and start over. So I can properly enjoy it again. Alright, let's get another screw in here. If we can get two opposing corner screws in, then we're pretty good. That should draw that sucker together. Yeah, that's a good fit too. It actually felt good. I didn't feel like I was fighting it too much. So, good sign. Very good sign. And then a complete tonal shift with the music. Go figure. There we go. Get these screws back in here. So yeah, today's adventures were less than fruitful. Holy crap. I don't even know where to start. So I had a lot of things to run around and do today. Again, like usual. Because I'm still trying to sell my house, still trying to find work, all sorts of things. The selling my house part isn't so bad. It's actually just I need to find a house to buy. Because once I have a place to buy, I'm good to go. I can leave. Let's throw that away, and we're going to get a fresh cotton swab to clean that controller off real quick. Well, I guess we'll do the cleaning after the fact. Let's do one thing at a time. Oh, I forgot a wire stripping tool. Excuse me. I'll be right back. Man, that's what I forgot. Damn it. Oh shit, I left the mic on. Oops. Probably heard sirens. I tripped on the stairs on the way up. And I tripped on the wooden stairs, not the padded ones with the carpeting on them. Because I went to grab this kit. I'm going to pull the wire strippers out of this one. Oh. Basement stairs hurt. Ouch. Hurts. I got distracted by the stupid sirens, and I missed my step. And I almost face planted into the, I almost face planted into the stairs because I was holding that kit. Oh, man, that hurt. Oof. Ouch. Alright, so, here's the idea. Unfortunately, this wire isn't very long to begin with. I wish I could make it longer. But, to be fair, I'm pretty sure the length of the cable is because these consoles don't have that much power to begin with. So they're only a few feet long. There is a rough spot here. But I think that'll be okay if I just cover it up. So we're going to need two... what do you call them? 2 covers for this one. So I'm going to set them aside now. Because there'll be one... What was it again? Oh, one down here. Just so I can close that up. So we're going to slide one all the way down here and heat it on there. And that'll cover it up real nice. It is larger, but that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to use something larger. It doesn't have to be directly that size. Ow. Everything hurts. Ouch. Damn. I hate that shit so much. Miss a step and you fucking eat it. Pardon my phrasing, but ow. It really hurt to miss those stairs. Alright, so. Yeah, there are several exposed wires in here, so we do need to tear this apart. We're going to have to basically cut this section out. But what I want to do is I want to strip this section out and see if we can just cut it in the middle and reattach all the wires. It shouldn't be a lot of wires. It should be what was in there again? There were 10 wires? 12 wires? Not a big deal. But it's going to be a bit of work. So, you know. Let's see. I guess I use my knife because I got it on hand. We don't need to touch this. This is just barely exposed. We can just cover it. So it's this section here that I'm worried about. So let's go ahead and cut that back. I'm just going to shave off the insulation, so I can get a better look at it. There we go. We're getting somewhere. It's a good thing I sharpened this knife recently. Oh yeah. There we go. Actually, the only thing that's damaged is up here, so everything else is fine. It's not bad. So far it looks good. So far. Okay, come on. Oh yeah, the blue line's, the blue wire is broken. That's hard to see, but this blue wire is broken. That's why it's not working. Everything else seems to be intact. Suppose oh yeah, that's right. I can't get closer. I was so focused on just giving myself this workspace that I forgot about it. But yeah, blue is broken, and I see some metal glinting at me in here. So let's approach this from the other side. Shave away the outer insulation and find out. I know, I used a black background and a dark cutting pad. I'm such a genius with making this stuff visible, aren't I? Well, at least on camera, I can see it just fine. Pop that off there. And cut this. Oh yeah, but the unfortunate nonsense I've been going through recently. So I went to I had an interview yesterday. On Wednesday, that is. Yeah. Had an interview on Wednesday for a job. I'm like, okay, cool. Finally. Because it's been hard getting interviews for things I actually want. Oh, they'll interview me all day for jobs I don't want. No problem. Hell, they throw those jobs at me. And I've been telling them, don't send me, or don't even consider me for those jobs because I'm going to move. So I won't even be in the area to, go to that job anymore. Because I'm going far enough away that I can't consider something, 10 minutes from this current house. Because then it'll suddenly become like an hour commute. That's unacceptable. They don't pay enough to even consider that an option. They keep trying to call me on those things for some weird reason. I think they take bad notes. Or they just don't listen, probably. But, anyway, this one I had an interview for Wednesday. They're like, okay, well, we still got to go through some other applicants, so we're going to let you know on Thursday. Like, you should hear from us by Thursday afternoon. I said, okay. So if I don't, I'm not in. I said, all right. Then what I'll do is I'll just be patient and wait all the way up until Friday before I count myself out. Like, okay, well, you don't have to. I said, yeah, just being patient, that's all. Because I know that some of those jobs go through a lot of applicants. They said I would definitely hear something today, Thursday. And then I also had some more houses to go look at today. So I went and looked at a couple. I even had a inspector join us for one because the place was deemed hazardous. So I wanted to find out how hazardous, in case I actually wanted to, tackle that kind of project. And then I could hire that inspector's crew to fix said hazardous problems, if it was worth it. We went through it. We couldn't get an entire, how should I put it? We couldn't view the roof. Not because of the snow, but because it's so well hidden that we can't find access to it. The only access we found required, like, climbing all over their roof. And there's only so much you can do when you're viewing a house. Since I don't own it, I can't just tear things apart and find out. So we went as far as we could get away with it. And we couldn't view the roof, and we're like, that's troubling. Alright, speaking of troubling, let me get rid of all these shavings here, because now I've got access to the wires. That's what I wanted. Alright, I like to have a clean workspace so I don't make larger messes. Alright, so here's the wiring. And it's definitely the blue one broken. Camera, please. I appreciate that you're trying, but you're not doing a very good job. So blue is broken and green is damaged. That's not bad, but unfortunately I have to cut them all to put a shrink cover on it, because you can't just cut the cover and slide it over. You have to actually, it has to be complete. You can't have it open. It won't work. I've tried. If someone knows how to make that work, I don't. But good for them if they know, because I haven't a clue. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to cut it here. Which means I have to strip back a little more. Which is fine. Oh, no it's not. Shit. Yeah, I guess it is. We'll put a third one on. For the sake of getting it nice and clean. Because I want this thing to be neat when I'm done. Damn it. Partition fell out again. Every time I take these stacks out, the partition comes up out with it. Because everything in here is very, very tight. So, I mean, at least it's nice and neat, but still, it's annoying. Anyway. Alright. Wow. Man, these... It's just stuck a bit.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow. These could use some, like, oil or something. I just hope they still work. Even the handles are trying to come off. The guards, I guess. Anyway, let's go. So we're going to cut it here, and then we're going to strip it back over here. Well, we have to strip it back a bit here to give us some wires to work with. But we definitely have to strip back the wires here to gain access to get anything done in the first place. Oh, I forgot to turn the timer. Oops. Such a genius. Anyway. Alright, let's go ahead and cut. Here we go. Man. Back in the day, that would have scared me. Let's see if we can strip this with the wire stripper. Go a little further back. We want to lose as little as possible. And it might be that this insulation is so old that it might be too gummy to actually use tools on. Like, I can cut it, and I can cut into it, You can see that I actually affected it, but it doesn't want to come off. So it might be too old and too chewy, quote-unquote chewy, to strip it off in the normal fashion. So I'm going to have to sit here and actually shave it off again. I mean, this is old rubber. This is from, like, you know, like I said, these consoles were made in, like, the late 70s, early 80s. So these are old as hell. So the materials are a little different than what we use now. Oh, who am I kidding? They're drastically different. Shave this off. Oh shit, we got a fucking banger on the soundtrack now. What is this? Oh, okay. I know of this one. I don't know what it is, but I like it. Let's see here. Come on. Yeah, that's starting to strip real nice. Oh my, naked wires. Not quite. We got them down to their underwear. Man, why am I making this so weird? Why is it that... Is it like, you know... Is it required? Everyone has to be weird when they do VTubing crap? Is that required? Is it some kind of universal constant? It's so strange. I just realized that as I did it, I'm like, huh, odd. But anyway, so yeah, I went looking at houses. The place that I jokingly called the Mold Palace because it was, you had to sign a waiver to go in there. Like there's a specific form that you had to sign it. We even had the inspector that I had come with us that I hired. He had to sign it too. He's like, oh yeah, that's no problem. I don't mind at all. Cool. So we got him to sign it, and we all went there. We checked it out. We couldn't gain access to the roof to see exactly where the damage is coming from. We suspected it was a roof leak, because that's usually what it is. It's pretty common for, like, you know, water damage to be from the roof, because water goes down. It's not on a floodplain, so the water wasn't going up. So we kept nosing around. We couldn't find a way to get to it that we could actually access without having some kind of permission to, like, start getting into things. There we go. Got that open. How many wires are there? I'm curious. Oh shit, there's a purple? I'll be damned. Okay. Got orange. Blue. Is that brown? Oh, fuck. What have I signed up for? There's so many colors. I mean, I knew there were going to be like 8 or 10 wires. But still. Let's see. Okay, all these wires are intact, which is very good. Like, they're all very, very strong. Because it's hard enough to fan them out so I can see them all. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's an 8-wire plug. I mean, I guess I should have figured because it is 8, 9. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. What? Hold on. There are 9 pins, but there are 8 wires. What? What in the world? Hold on, maybe I got something wrong. 3, 6, 8. Yeah, there's only 8. Because there's no insulation. Each wire is individually insulated. There's no, like, what do you call it? Sorry, when I'm looking down, I guess it thinks I'm not showing my eyes. Anyway, I'm gonna bring this over. Granted, I put this giant mouse pad down to This whole black surface is a mouse pad that isn't being used. So I'm like, okay, we'll protect the desk from like droplets and all kinds of crazy crap. Because if I solder over here, I don't want to ruin the glass with hot solder. But anyway, so yeah, we went to that house, we checked it out, couldn't gain access to the roof, kind of sucked. Because we really wanted to see that, to see what needed to be done. Okay, this is all getting cut off. Because we can't salvage that. That's just devastated. In fact, what is this? Let's separate it and see what we get. Wait a minute. Ooh, there's a lot more damage than I thought. Red. Green. Blue, purple. Yeah. Okay, so blue and purple took the most damage. Blue, purple, and green, excuse me. Those three wires are the biggest source of damage. I could leave all these wires intact. I mean, leave them this length, but I still have to strip these three back to fix them. Like, green could probably be fixed. I see the wire, but blue and purple are just fucked. They need to be stripped back so I can gain access to them. But we went looking at that house. We couldn't gain access to the roof. Kind of sucked, but you know, it happens. So I thanked him for his time. He already got paid, so you know, whenever I released him from duty, he got to go and do other things. So I was like, yeah, we're done here. We chatted for a few minutes with my realtor, and he actually pointed out a house that we didn't know about in the area that he knew someone was trying to sell, and it was close to my price range. So we made note of it. Like, my agent wrote it down and everything. We didn't go to it immediately because we had an appointment to go to one that she found. My agent, that is. She found one that we needed to go to like right away before our time expired, because you only get to reserve a slot for so long. And she had a hard time getting that time slot to begin with. So that means that the house was probably quite popular. And I could see why. It was actually in good shape. It barely needed anything. From Best Bet, someone was trying to get rid of it, but they were trying to, like, you know, get rid of it before it got foreclosed on. Ooh, that got off so nicely. Look at that. So they were just trying to sell it quickly. So they were trying to, like, you know, do a, what do they call it? They're trying to do it, there's a term for it, but basically they prefer cash sales. Because they needed to hurry up and sell it before the bank foreclosed on them and took it away from them. So someone probably like passed away and they're just trying to get rid of it. That sort of thing. It happens. More for the pin. There you go. So we went through it and I was like, okay, this thing's cool. I like this house. It's nice. And I was like, how long do I have to decide? Agent's like, yeah, you should probably make a decision quickly. Because this thing keeps popping on and off the market. So someone keeps making offers. And the offers are disappearing. Like, we didn't understand why it was happening that way, but it was. Excuse me. So, oh shit, before I get too comfortable, I need to slide these on. Because if I start soldering wires, I can't put them on. Duh. But it's like, okay, I'm going to go home and I'm going to do some research and see if I even like the area. I like the area. So I know I do want to focus my searches in that area some more. Because it's in the same region that I've been searching in, which is good. Here, you know, I'm going to put all three on this, on this side, excuse me. So I can just pull them from there when I need them. Because we're going to use one down there where I put it, all the way down here. And then I'm going to pull the other two up when I finally solder all the wires together. And then we'll get the heat gun out and we'll do that. The heat gun part's really quick. It might be a little noisy, so I might mute the mic, I might not. It's like a loud blow dryer. There we go. So we got our 3 slip covers down here ready to go for later. Now, we start stripping wires. Careful, kids, we're gonna have naked wires. I'm sorry, I'm so stupid. Oh, man. Man, I wish I had some better wire stripping tools. I'm gonna have to make that happen. Oh. These aren't 2022s, these are like... Damn, these are like 24, 26 gauge wire. Shit, I think that's what that means. So these stripping tools won't help anyway. Fuck. What a waste. I went and grabbed these for nothing. Okay, fine. You know what? The kit has a different tool in it. Where'd I put it? There it is. One sec. It's over here. Oh yeah, those aren't the tool I wanted though. I just need one of those pliers. I get the feeling those pliers are pretty beat up too. This kit's been sitting around for a while. Damn it. Okay. You're going back in the basement later? Get out of my sight. Knife it is. Because I could do most of this stuff with my pliers on my pocket knife. Because it does have cutters in there too. But anyway, whatever. I mean, shit, I got a pair of scissors over here that'll do the job. Actually, I guess I will keep using those. No, those cutters suck. Knife. Fine. I hate to do it this way, but oh well. You're being difficult, aren't you? There we go. Now I'm getting somewhere. There. That little itty bitty wire strip. Look at that paintbrush. So what I did was I actually just cut into the insulation on 2 sides and then stripped it off. And twist that together just to give it some strength. Because what we're going to do later is we're going to... Actually, I might not even solder these. I might just overlay wires on them. Or overlay... I'll overlay the wires, twist them together, and then heat shrink them together. That might just work better than soldering. You know what? We're going to do that, because the soldering's a pain in the ass. Soldering iron, take a break. We're going to try a different method for this one. I don't particularly need to save this. I just want to because it's a nice old piece of tech. Okay, so green here is a little banged up. Yeah, that just pulled right off with my fingernails. Okay. Go ahead and twist that up for some strength. Yikes. Okay. There's barely any wire left. Wow. Alright, so we're going to be a little careful with that, because that's terrifying. Alright, so we got 2 wires stripped nice and clean. Don't look, children, they're naked wires. Are you old enough for this stream? Anyway. Alright, so here's another one. This one is the worst. It's really bad. It's so short. Like, there's some here. Let's see if I can just get it with my fingernails again. No. Okay, that only worked on the green one because the green one was already beat up really badly. you know what? I gotta bring them all down to the same point. I think. Yeah, I do. I actually do need to cut them down. Damn. I didn't want to. Let's try to avoid that. So this entire collection of wires, I gotta take it over here over to the trash can and just cut them down. They gotta be the same length for this method. I was gonna do the solder method and just have them uneven. Damn it. It's such a waste. Okay, let's see here. Damn. Okay, there we go. Alright, now they're all shorter. Crap. So we're going to try to get them to about this length. Because I need some working space. So we'll go ahead and just take the outer insulation and roll it across the blade. To try to cut it. There it goes. Boom. I just hope I didn't cut any of the inner insulation. No. Okay, looks good. If I had cut the inner insulation, I'd be pulling wires out right now because they're so thin. Nothing doing, so we're cool. Whew. Thank goodness. Alright, back to stripping wires. But at least now they'll be easier to locate and work with. So we'll go ahead and do the same thing I did before. Pull a wire. Oh yeah, I already stripped some of it. Cool. Because if I try to forcefully strip it, I'm just cutting straight down it, I might damage the inner wire. I don't want to do that. There we go. That's one. Good old twisty, twisty, twisty. There we go. That's one. I'm just grabbing these things at random. Screw it. Shave away a little bit. And then try to pull it off. Here we go. I think I just found a good method to accomplish this. Oh. Save for when some of the plastic gets stuck. There we go. Just clip that little teeny bit off there. So yeah, we went to check that house. What I jokingly called the mold palace was no good because we couldn't see the roof. So we went to another place. This place was apparently in a battle between two people who viewed it already. We didn't know this. We just went to see it because we're like, oh, we can get on it. We can get in there. Cool. Go, 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 go. So we went there. Like, okay, cool. This place is pretty nice. I come back and do some research on the area. I'm like, yeah, okay. I do want to put an offer in on it because someone might be trying to buy it right now. We didn't know they were. So I told my agent, I'm like, yeah, go for it. We're going to offer, or let's start by putting an offer in for what their asking price is. We'll just go straight to offer, or straight to asking price. Most people are pretty happy to get that. There were two other parties already fighting over the price, so we didn't even get a chance to try. Damn shame too, because that barely needed any work at all. It didn't need any work. It was all like cosmetic shit. So now back to the fucking drawing board yet again. The rate I'm going on might wind up buying a place I don't really want. Just because I need to buy something to get out of here. Because that's the only way I can get my buyer to buy, is that I have to hurry up and leave. Like, they don't want to be stuck in their place another month. Because apparently they're renting, and renting is stupidly expensive these days. So I don't blame them for wanting to get the hell out. But yeah, so it's been quite an adventure. Just trying to get things. So we'll put some more places on the list of stuff to see, and hopefully one of those pans out. Because the one that I've been hesitant to go to is because it's a what they call a manufactured home, and I really don't want one of those because it's really hard to build equity on one of those. So like if I buy it and I work on it, there's kind of just an upper limit to it. Like with a house, you can do whatever the hell you want and make it better and better and better and better. You can like get a driveway, you can do all these crazy things. You can like put better windows on it, all kinds of stuff to add equity to a house to make it better when you want to resell it. Because there's a fair chance whatever I buy, I'm not going to stay in for more than a few years, because I might find something better later, or my situation might change. Like, I don't know, maybe I might meet someone and want to move in with them. I don't know. You never know. Or maybe I might go buy a house with somebody. Who knows? So I don't want to 100% commit to something that I might not keep. So I want it to have a chance to turn around and sell it for more than I bought it for. With a manufactured home, it has that upper limit to it. It's like, oh yeah, you can only sell this thing for like 50,000, or like if I buy it for 50 and it only sells for 50, period, like that's the most you can ever get for it, then I'm stuck with it no matter what. I can't sell it for more than I bought it for. And I want that chance to resell it for a better price later. So like, say I buy it for something for 50 now, and later on down the road I see something for more that I want to I want to get an opportunity to buy. I'm gonna have to make a crap load of money to make that happen. Like at that point, I'm gonna need to either take a loan or save up a boatload of money. And that's a difficult position to be in. So I don't want to buy something I'm going to regret. Although I gotta admit, the place that I'd been passing up on, but now I'm reconsidering, does have a really nice garage. So, I mean, the place I went to today had a really nice garage too. It had a decent basement. So it had everything. It was definitely a smaller house than the one I'm in now, which is what I want. So it'd be cheaper to heat and all that crap, but so that's not even an option anymore because the two that are fighting over it, one of them's going to win it. I'm sure the person, whoever selling that place is going to be thrilled to find out that people are fighting over it. Because they're definitely trying to get rid of it before the bank takes it. Like if something changes, I think the agent that is handling the sale will turn around and go, oh yeah, by the way, the two buyers backed out. You guys still interested? If they do actually do that, then I'll go back to it like, okay, sure. Because the neighborhood was nice and quiet. It was really accessible. Like, the two stores I go to the least, but I want access to. Funny enough, I looked them up for that region. They're each in a different direction, half an hour away. So like if I want to go to the home improvement store I go to all the time, which is one of the big box home improvement stores, but I know I have an account with them so I can get stuff cheaper. They're half an hour east of that particular house. The bulk warehouse club that I buy food from occasionally is half an hour west. I'm like, man, either way, I gotta go half an hour to get to either one of these ones. Which I thought was kind of funny. I was like, man, okay, well, I mean, that's reasonable. I kind of do that now, where I live. Kind of. Like, the bulk warehouse Oh, shit. I just did what I didn't want to do. I cut through the wire. Fuck. I got 7 wires in and I fucked up the 8th one. There's a chance that was already broken. And I just happened to find it. Damn it. No, even if I look at it, there's no way to know. Now I have to recut these back down again. You know what? Actually, come to think of it, that probably was broken. That is where the line was exposed. Damn. All right, recutting. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So there's a chance that that one could come back on the market. The one I liked today. If it suddenly changes in the last second, I might switch to it. Oh yeah, screw it, we're getting that one. Because I was ready to make that offer today, like, yeah, you know what, go for it. And it just didn't happen. Alright, where's the cut? There it is. Man, I gotta restrip this thing again. Yet. We're gonna try something different. No, wait, no, we're not. Ay, ay, ay. So we're gonna gently, I'm gonna do this. Like, there's a chance when I did this, oh, wait, no, it was in the middle. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna just bend it and cut into it gently. Bend it again. Gently cut into it. Because if I bend it while I cut into it, then I can see the wires on the inside start to get exposed. So I'll know that I'm actually making progress. And that'll keep me from destroying anything underneath it. Or at least I'm less likely to destroy something underneath. Just in case I did do it before. Alright, now I'm just rolling it, letting the edge do the work. Careful with that edge, kid, you're gonna cut yourself. But yeah, if that one comes back up, I will chase it. Because it was actually a nice place. It didn't have a paved driveway per se. So that kind of sucked, but that was okay because the driveway was fucking, or not the driveway, the garage was nice. And it seemed like the only one that had, well, actually, no, the place next to it had a big garage too, but the other place next to it did not. They just had like a shed, which is kind of odd. It's like they spent more money on the house than they did on anything else. But I think the people who lived in the house that I was looking at, oh yeah, I did nick some of these. You can see it. You see how it's got like a little sharp kink in it? That means the insulation's messed up. So I did actually cut into it before. Yep. I nicked it before. Hopefully I didn't nick it this time. Oof. Scary. I'm trying to think if I want to do this some other way. No. I don't feel comfortable cutting it downward. Especially because I can't get these things to separate very well. They're such stiff wires. Let me see, but there are 2 places I want to look at that are currently on my list of places to check out. The one is the one that the inspector we met today suggested, because he knew somebody who was selling it. And it wasn't listed on anything that my agent was using. Like, it wasn't listed on her tools. So it was listed on somebody else's sources. But she did find it. So she'll have to reach out to the listing agent and arrange for a showing for us, so we can go check it out. And it's a quite nice place. It does need a bunch of cosmetic stuff. So it's definitely one of those cases where someone inherited a place because, like, their parent passed away, or a relative, I should say, passed away, and they just want to get rid of it because they don't want it. So they're trying to fix it up. The funny thing is, I think I drove past it on the way to the place we were at last, because I saw someone out there cutting boards and stuff. Oops. Strip this wire a little weird. I can't tell the plastic from the wire. I don't want to twist the plastic into the wire. Man, that's the problem with these little tiny, tiny wires, is I can't see shit if something like this happens. But yeah, I saw someone who was clearly doing some renovation work. As I drove past, I'm like, huh, okay, interesting. So it was either someone trying to fix some violations, because I was the idiot out there painting the other day. I'm sure I looked like I was a madman on a ladder just painting my garage, trying to pass the fucking inspection. Oh, that fucking inspection, man. So when I came back, or on my way back, I went to City Hall to pick up the report, because that's what you have to do around here. Is you get your inspection, you go pay for the permit to get it, and then you call and you have the inspector come. That fucking inspector showed up for like a couple minutes. I wanted to talk to them, so if something was going to fail, I wanted to know what it was, so I would know what steps needed to be taken to correct it. This fucking inspector showed up, snuck around my property like a damn thief in the night. I mean, in the middle of the day, of course, but still. They snuck around like they were trying to freaking rob the place. They just snuck around, did their thing, and then left. They half-assed that inspection so bad. I got a mind to call the company and complain. Because they came in here and they're like, oh, we can't see this. Like, from the report, it just goes, oh, I can't see this because of snow. I'm going to come back later. Is basically what they wrote on their report. So they wanted to see things they didn't need to see, because those things have been fixed. So whoever wrote up the whole inspection did a poor job, because they were just supposed to check a few things and leave. They weren't supposed to do certain things. And they went around trying to do those things, and they dinged me for all those. The things they weren't supposed to be checking anymore. So I failed another fucking inspection because of bad communication this time. It's so ridiculous what I've got to go through. I can't help but think they're doing this on purpose, just so they can get more inspections and get paid for them. I'm tempted to ask the, well, actually I got someone coming tomorrow to correct some of those problems. Because thankfully the guys who did my gutters before, I called them and they called me back the same day this time. I asked them if they would do some more work for me. They're like, yeah, actually we do offer those services. I'm like, cool. So here's 4 things I need. So if you guys are willing to do those, I'm sure I have money this time. Because last time the money was questionable because I wasn't getting unemployment then. Because it was just like a month ago. So I wasn't sure of my funding. But I said I could probably squeeze a couple $100 to get this fixed. Because I knew it needed to be done. I didn't know that there was more at the time. So anyway, I called me, yeah, we can do those things, no problem. Like, matter of fact, we're going to be in your area. Said, we got a job going till like such and such time on Friday, or we can come Monday. Whatever's cool for you. I'm like, well, this is a quickie job. All the jobs I'm contracting them to do are very quickie jobs. For them, it's quickie stuff anyway, that they can just do in like an hour or two. I was like, if you guys are cool with it, swing over tomorrow after you're one and do it then. If you can squeeze me in. It's like, yeah, I got you. And even better, it was the same guy who did the work last time. Damn, I couldn't. Okay. I was like, okay, good, because that guy was actually real nice. He explained what he was doing. He was very thorough, and he was very quick. He was very efficient. Because the quick I could care less about. All I cared was that they did the job right and did it without wasting time. Like, I wanted it efficient. Not that I was in a hurry to get rid of them or anything, because I wasn't. It's just nice to know that somebody can do their job well and do it in a timely fashion. Because if I'm going to pay somebody, I want to make sure I'm not wasting my money. But I also don't want to waste their whole day on it. Yeah, that sort of thing. I value their time as much as I value mine. So the less time gets wasted on everybody's side, the happier everybody is, you know? That sort of thing. So anyway. Damn it, wires keep paintbrushing. Trying to twist them together, and they don't want to stay twisted. Because we're not going to solder them. I decided against the solder method. All sorts of things getting changed here today. But yeah, so they're going to come do that for me tomorrow afternoon, which is good. So I got all night to play around. For now. But I was pretty salty to get that report. And I looked at him like, man, it's basically the same as last freaking time. Because it was a whole page again. This time it was stupid shit. And I would do all that work in the morning. But unfortunately, ow. Ooh, that one came right off. Cool. I say ow because I actually almost dragged my thumb across the blade of my knife. Whoopsie. There we go, twisted. Two more. I would do the work, but it's going to rain tomorrow, apparently. I'm like, shit. And conveniently, it's going to rain in the morning. Go figure. Because what I need to do is, like, painting and glazing. Like an old window needs glazing. Which I can do. I'm going to do a Flex Seal. Okay. I got a tin of Flex Seal I bought the other day. I'm going to use it like glazing putty. That shit ain't never going to go off. And Flex Seal's pretty great. Like, I thought it was some hokey-ass bullshit. Nah, I've used it in a few spots now. Ooh, this shit's good. It's no wonder that product's around it, and it's everywhere. I don't know if you could legit make a boat out of it. Some people have made videos on that. I'm not gonna. I don't have a boat to saw in half, and I'm not gonna fucking waste a boat. In case it don't work. We'll leave that to someone who has the money to waste on a boat. And has a boat and all that shit. But anyway, what I have used it on, it works great. So I like that stuff. Because actually, I used it on a wall. Just to color it. Because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I knew what it was. But I'm like, okay, this wall's white. I need it to be white, and this is white Flex Seal. It works really well. And it doesn't stink much. Like, you know, spray paint tends to. I'm like, cool. So that's going to work for me real nice. I just used it in place of paint. But I like it. And anywhere else I have used it, I haven't seen any sign of moisture at all. And we've been having some wet weather, so that's a good sign. If, even in wet weather, I got no indication of moisture because of the, that Flex Seal stuff, man, that's pretty good. That's a good sign. I actually thought that was some hokey-ass TV bullshit, but it's good. It's good. let me tell you, I have seen, in my day, in my time, I have seen some dumbass shit on, you know, TV advertisements. There we go. All the wires are stripped on that one. And some of them just seem like complete bullshit. But people go, oh yeah, those totally work. That works. That's totally good. Then you get it, and it's complete garbage. That's like, the fuck? Did I get a bad can, or are they just stupid? Come to find out later, those people are just stupid. The shit didn't work. They just thought it did. Like, but I called that law firm, and they did their job good. Really? Are you sure about that? Are you certain they did a good job? You sure you didn't just get fleeced by a lawyer? Just saying, that's probably what it is. You know, because you're an idiot. I made that one up, but still. I've heard people swear by products that were, you know, bogus TV bullshit. I knew it. And I knew those products were just complete trash because I saw the ads and every claim they made, I knew the exact thing that was wrong with their claim. I knew. Like, right off the bat. I mean, I was a kid and I knew better. I'm like, hold on, that science is wrong. Don't tell me that's scientifically proven, that's bullshit. As a child, I knew that was bullshit. I'm trying to think of an example, and for some reason, oh, I know one that I think is hilarious, actually. I don't remember what they used to say about it, but back when I was a kid, there was a stupid product. It was the dumbest shit that I can think of. Oh man, I would have never thought to try this shit. They must have gotten sued out of existence because it only showed up on TV for like a year or so. And this was during the period of like frivolous lawsuits out the ass too. But this one would have been a legit case if they got sued over it. Hair in a can. Yes. An anti-balding product. Primarily advertised towards men. But it was literally spray paint hair. Except for one thing. There was no hair. It was just spray paint. It's such a dumb concept. But they would like, some of them would even use like a template, like, you know, just a piece of cardboard, put it around the guy's head so they could keep it, you know, on target or whatever. This shit was so stupid. Because it was literally just spray paint. In fact, it probably wasn't safe to use at all. But man, it was so funny to watch that crap on TV. We'd just look at it and laugh our asses off. Because you'd see this guy with a huge bald spot, and they'd sit him in the chair, put the little template around his head, just they're blasting like half a can on this guy's head, spray painting the shit out of him. They're like, there, it looks like you have hair there. Like, are you freaking kidding me? That shit's shiny. His hair is dull, and this is a shiny spot. And it's just, oh my god, it is awful. Even as a child, I'm like, that's dumb. Who's dumb enough to buy this? And then you see it on every fucking channel for like a year. It's like, oh my god, people are dumb enough to buy this shit. Yeah, there's this little tiny piece of plastic that isn't showing up. I know it's not showing up on camera for sure. But I need to clip it out of here because it's gonna get in the way later. I'm trying to not hit anything else while I'm at it. I need these scissors to do the job. Yeah. Oh, I got it. Okay, cool. I thought the scissors weren't doing their job because they're getting a little sticky. Probably from humidity, sitting on my desk all the time. Because I've had those for a few years. That shit's so dumb, and I can't believe they were allowed to sell that crap. But again, that was the era where Frivolous lawsuits were normal. People were, recording themselves opening a can of Coke, finding a fucking screw in there. It's like, why are you filming yourself opening a can of Coke? That's fucking bullshit. I think that was the same time period where the old woman, well, I don't want to say old woman, but that woman who burned herself with the McDonald's coffee got the fucking lawsuit. Like, she barely got anything out of that. She became infamous for burning herself. Like, she had to, like, severely burn herself to make that shit happen. And yes, the coffee shouldn't have been that hot. Because it was. But she's the one who got the worst part of that deal. Despite having sued them. Because the incredible third-degree burns she had to suffer to make that happen are, like, permanently disfiguring. And third-degree burns don't just heal over a year of treatment. That shit's, like I said, permanently disfiguring. I'm not misusing that phrase. That shit is permanent, and it fucks you up forever. Pardon my phrasing, but that's the best way to put it. She ruined her life for that lawsuit. And to have that in such a sensitive area, that was pretty much guaranteed reproductive harm. Which is probably for the best. You're dumb enough to do that. We don't want you breeding. It's like, uh-oh. We don't need you having kids. They might have had kids, who knows. But it's like, damn, that is a terrible idea. To try to burn yourself. In the hopes of getting, a big old payout from a multinational corporation. You're better off going to one of the stores and slipping and cracking your skull. That's better. That has a better probability of paying out and not permanently disfiguring you. But yeah, the burns need to be, like, maintained all the time. It requires skin grafts, all kinds of crazy shit. Because if you don't have, if it's not all maintained properly, like medically maintained, you can wind up with severe infections. Because that stuff doesn't heal. You have to graft skin onto it to cover it. Otherwise, it just festers like an open... It is an open wound. It will not heal. Because it's all burned away. It's ruined. That whole area is ruined. You cannot save it without having skin grafts put on to cover it. And again, you're just covering it. It's foul. It's disgusting. I have seen pictures. Not of that specifically, but like just the whole process. You ain't ever sitting down comfortably again. You burn yourself down there. No, that ain't happening. You are never going to be comfortable sitting ever again in your life. So again, that woman ruined her life for a half-assed lawsuit. Oh yeah, and all that stuff's super expensive, by the way. And no insurance company in the world's ever going to cover that. Knowing that you did it to yourself. There's no way. They'll go, you did that deliberately. We're not paying you. We're not paying your claim out. Go to hell. And I don't blame them. So she had to blow all that money that she got on permanent care. So yeah, great plan, dumbass. I mean, to be fair, most people don't know those things. I only know those things because I've seen videos on that. Because I thought it was going to be interesting. And you know, it is somewhat interesting. Especially knowing that someone who thought they were going to pull one over on a big company wound up getting the raw end of the deal, even though they won the lawsuit. Because the coffee, in fact, was way hotter than it's supposed to be. So they did screw that up. Knowing that she boned herself permanently on that. I find that amusing. Like, that's what you get. You fucked around, you found out. So it's kind of nice that it had an amusing result like that. Damn, I think I fucked up my fingernail using it as a wire stripper. Oops. I'm gonna have to fix that later. Alright, wow. I can't believe all this time I had to restrip this once already. Or restrip it twice, in fact. Man. Because we've been at this for an hour and a half. And we're not getting very far. It kind of sucks. I wanted to be much farther along. I wanted to be done with this already. Because holy hell, it's like 11:15. I don't have to be up early. Oh yeah, yeah, I think I said because it's raining tomorrow. And it's going to rain in the morning. So the painting and scraping, I can do some of it. But like, I have to basically take a window out. A storm window. Which I can do. I'm going to have to take it out, so I'll do it in the daytime. But I'll take that storm window out and bring it in the house and fix the glazing and paint in here. And I'll use flex paste as the glazing. They won't know the difference. Once it's painted, what do they care? They won't. They won't know and they won't care. But I have to bring it inside to work on it. Because I can't do that outside. Even if the weather were agreeable, it's too cold. I just barely got away with painting my garage. Because they didn't hit me for that again. So the garage being painted and scraped is good. It's good enough that I know they went over there because I can see their footprints. But, because their footprints are a bit smaller than mine. So I noticed whose were whose in the snow. But yeah. Going out there and trying to do that work in the cold weather's not going to work. Raining or not. I'm just glad the paint stuck to the garage and it looked good enough that they overlooked it. Because I know they looked at my garage. Because that was one of their complaints, was they couldn't see the garage roof because it was covered in snow. I'm like, motherfucker. If you asked me, I would have let you in the garage. You could have looked at it from the underside and found out it's perfect. But once again, they skulked around like a thief. Didn't even try to communicate with me to find out that I was willing to cooperate with them. They didn't even try. Basically, they treated this like it was an empty property. And then they just wandered off. And they complained they couldn't look at the driveway. I'm like, it's a fucking gravel driveway. Because I don't have a paved driveway. If this house had a paved driveway, I could probably get another, I don't know. I'm not even sure what I could do to the price. I could crank the price up even higher. But I would never get my money back. So paving the driveway's out of the question. But everything else is like... everything is definitely done in this place. Because I'm running out of things to fix and paint, clean up. In fact, the other day I painted something just because I remembered that I hadn't done it. And I already had the offer extended for purchasing this house. So they got bonus work for nothing, for free. So they probably won't even notice, to be honest. Unless someone took note of that hallway I did. I don't think anyone's gonna even know I did it. My agent knows I did it, because I was like, oh, I got bored, and I realized I hadn't painted this hallway, so I did it anyway. It's like, oh, well, I guess they'll like that. Like, I don't know if they'll ever know, but whatever. It's okay. It bothered me, so I did it. Because I realized I forgot to do it. Sorry, the tracking is probably bad because I'm leaning down to clean up wires again. I'm shrimping. Got it. Finally got it. Okay. All wires stripped. Finally. Let me fix this fingernail because it is killing me. It bothers me that it's all mangled. All I gotta do is just file it. There we go. Got it. I mean, there's nothing left now, but at least it's not mangled anymore. Because unfortunately, I had worn a groove into my fingernail from stripping the wires with it. My thumbnail's fine, but my fingernail was not. There, now it's gone. Alright, so now for the fun. Here's the plan. We're going to take our handy-dandy little slipcovers again. Let's see what sizes we can get away with using. I think we can use the smallest ones I have. I think. Because I've got these yellow ones and I got these black ones. These black ones are the smallest ones here. If I can squeeze these over the wires, I'm good. Otherwise, I gotta use the yellow ones. I'd rather keep everything uniform. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to cut these in half to accomplish what I'm after, which is good, because I'm only gonna use half as many. Let's see here. Can I get them on? Yep. Yeah, so that's the plan. We're gonna do it halfway, because then what I'll do is I will bring it up. I will overlap the wires like that. Twist them together. I'm not gonna solder them, but I'm gonna overlap them and heat shrink them together. Scissors, come here. So what I'll do is I will grab, what is it? I said there were 8. Shit, I just chucked one of those all the way across the floor because it came loose. Okay, so we only need 4 of these. Because if we cut them in half, we get 8. Hopefully this works out. If not, I have to go back to the drawing board and figure something else out. Oh, I dropped the piece of wire. Whatever. Just throw that out, and let's go ahead and cut these in half. Let's see, that's about there. Damn. I'm trying to make this as even as I can. Alright, right about there. Donezo. Ah. Now my nose is itchy as hell. Okay, so. Sadly, I did not leave myself much room to work. But I also didn't want to get stuck with so much to do, because I'm going to have to cover all this up at some point. Alright, so we're starting with the brown wire in the middle, so we can put it back in the middle. So here's the idea. We pull this out. Brown wire, brown wire. Where you at? You're here somewhere. There you are. Okay, brown wire, brown wire. If I get this wrong, then it ruins the controller. Oh, shit. It would help if I actually put the cover on first. Oh. You know what? My plan's not gonna work perfectly. I don't have enough room to get the cover on. do this. I got an idea. What we're going to do is we're going to peel back the insulation. So I'm just going to try to split it. Yeah. Without splitting my thumb. Thank you. Because we're going to rejoin it with the covers on the end there. I might actually add another one, just for the sake of getting this all nice and neat. In fact, I'm going to put a fourth one on just in case. I'm going to put it on this side. So now, got that open, I think. Yeah, there it is. Found it. So I can do that without disturbing the wires. Come on. Come on. I'm going to go a little further down. I want to do as little damage as possible, but I might not have much choice. Alright, so we got that much more space to work with now. Because I peeled that much back. I'm going to do the same over here, so we have some wiggle room. Just gently cut into the outer insulation only. Weird. It's almost like I'm running into a 9th wire on this side. But we know there isn't one. There's only 8 wires. I'm going to try the other side. No? Okay. Easy, 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 easy. Nice and easy. Just did a little wire surgery here. Nothing too crazy. A little further in. I didn't really give myself that much room to do work. There we go. Okay, now just peel the insulation back. There. Now we got room to work. In fact, it's a good thing I picked these heavier pieces now that I think about it, because I'm going to need the extra space to accommodate all the extra tubing. So let's sneak this on real quick. Just slip this over here, because this is going to get a bit chunky with all these extra pieces on it. There we go. So now it has an extra bit of insulation. Go and rip this back again. Okay, so now we start with brown wire. And slip this, twist the wire, and slide this little heat shrink cover on. There we go. Now I have the room to actually work with the wires. I could actually stand in a little more space even. Damn it. Oh, this is such... It's such a process. Just because I wanted to do something different. Okay, there we go. A little more. So, brown wire. I'm not going to do them all at once because I will lose track. So I'm going to do them one at a time. So I can keep track of what the hell I'm doing. Brown wire, brown wire, brown wire. blind all of a sudden. Here it is. Oops, dropped it again. Here, brown wire. Pretty sure. Doing the brown wire first because it goes in the center. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use a little extra light. You guys are going to lose visual for a moment because the light's going to be super bright. Brown. Brown. Yeah, I'm like, oh hell. That's brown. That's brown. The light looks super bright on camera, but this is like one of the lowest settings this light has. Camera's going nuts right now. Alright, brown. And brown. I'm triple checking because some of these colors are starting to mix together. I'm like, wait, what? That's not good. Okay, so now... Can I get more space on this side, maybe? Because I know I cut it back, but... Whichever side gives me more room to work, I'm going to work from there. Okay, this side. And then we're going to... So we're just going to twist them together. Damn. Okay, we're going to have to twist the ends together then. I really didn't want to do the end twist because it's going to add a bunch of bulk to the wire. I guess I don't have a choice. Because I don't like this method here. See, now that's going to make the center of the wire fatter. I don't like that. There. That's how I'm going to keep it together. It's just like that. It's just going to have the join centerpieces, and we just heat shrink the remainder on here. So like that little twisted part's in the middle of this now. So I'm gonna... Oh, that's right. I can unplug the soldering iron now. But I think it's cooled off. Yeah. I'm gonna see if this heat gun will work up here. I hope it does. Okay, let's hope this doesn't blow anything out. It's kind of high draw. Good luck. Alright. So far so good. I'm sure the sound comes on when I'm speaking, because my noise gate does that. Alright. Let's go ahead and hurry up and heat this up. Oh, turn the light off for a moment. So we start heating this, and it should shrink, because that's what it does. I should keep these other pieces away from it, just in case residual heat shrinks, starts to shrink those. Whoops, that would be stupid of me. There we go, that's going real nice. That's not bad at all, actually. I didn't anticipate it would work this well. You just apply some heat, turn that thing off, put it somewhere safe. Yeah, it's a nice, neat little joining. It's not perfect, but it'll do nicely. Because now it's insulated, so no more contact from any other wire, and we can just join everything back together eventually. Eventually, we're getting there. It's going to take a little bit, but this should be easier now that we're at this point, because, well, it should work. It just works. It should just work. Whatever. I'm not memeing very well right now. Alright, now here's a color that confused me. It's kind of purpley. Actually, let's do some colors I can recognize a little more easily. Like yellow. Yellow's easy. Everybody can see that. So we'll do yellow next. There we go. Oh, man. I don't know why I thought about it, but I just did. There's this anime that's running this season. It's so goofy, and I love it. Like, it just... It's something that no one's ever... At least I think no one's ever done it before, and I love it. I'm not sure what the original title is, but I think the translated name is Red Ranger in Another World, or something like that. It's so good. It's another isekai, but it's such a weird concept. Like, in a world where... I'm going to try the other side here. Like Super Sentai or Power Rangers, where they actually do exist and aren't fiction, and they do battle with monsters and such. That's where this guy comes from. But at the end of their battle, it's in the first episode. At the end of their battle, he gives his life to, you know, end their final battle with the, or end their battle with the final boss. And then he gets isekai'd into another world. Duh, that's what isekai means, another world. But anyway, he becomes an adventurer and starts helping people. He gets to keep his Red Ranger powers and use them. So it gets absurd real fast. He's doing his thing. He transforms. There's the Super Sentai explosion behind him. And people are like, what kind of magic is this? Why was there an explosion? He punches someone with his special punch and they fucking explode. People are like, okay, hold on. He just defeated that monster in one hit, but why was there an explosion from the punch? What is this? And it's just so good because it's a swords and sorcery world. So, you know, swords, magic, blah, 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 all that good stuff. And he's showing up with freaking Super Sentai / Power Ranger abilities. They're all blown away by how he's just beating the monsters so easily on his own. But it's so ridiculous. It's so absurd. It just completely throws a wrench in the whole isekai hero genre. I love every second of it. Because they're mad that he's doing these things so easily. And he's always talking about bonds and friendship and all kinds of stuff like that. It's just so good. It's definitely worth a watch. It just gets so ridiculous. And that's what I find so amusing about it. It's just they're all, why do things keep exploding? And then he transforms when someone's behind him. The explosion happens behind him. They get blown away by said explosion. It's not a special effect. It actually explodes. So they get blown away. And they're like, dude, don't transform when someone's behind you. Come on. I just got blown away. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. It's so funny. Like, every time I watch it, I'm just cracking up at how ridiculous it gets. Is it just so funny to me? So if you can check that out on a service, go for it. It is so good. I recommend it. I eat up stupid crap like that. I really do. And then there was another isekai one that I was watching recently. What was it? There's actually two of them. Well, the one isn't an isekai. It's more of a summon than an isekai. But it's still, you know, an isekai type adventure because he got summoned to another world by the active demon lord so that he could use his abilities as an overseas manager, or I should say his experience as a manager, to help the demon lord's army. That one's so great. Because as he's learning about the different races in that world, he's using his experience as a manager to fix things. So it could be all kinds of various things like food shortages, supply problems, just all kinds of crazy crap, and he's using like modern logic to fix these things. And it's really good because he's not like, he doesn't have any powers at all. He's just human. So he has no special abilities. It's just his experience that the demon lord recruited him in the first place for. Because at first the guy's like down on himself because all his managers, like his supervisors, treated him like crap. So apparently he worked for a lot of really crappy companies. So he had no sense of self-worth. Actually, maybe he did die. I don't remember. Because now I'm starting to get everybody's origins mixed up. Easy to do because I'm watching so many isekais and crap. Oh, that's right. The one who died when he was 30 was the one who was trying to research magic in a world that supposedly magic didn't exist. And then he starts discovering that it kind of does, but they have no idea how to use it. So he's basically making magic from scratch in a world that didn't know magic existed. That one's kind of interesting to see how he keeps coming across this stuff, and it's not your standard magic like what he learned. So far, he can't produce much of anything. Oh man, I'm starting to bounce between different series here, but they're currently running. Let's see here. What was? Well, what was the one? The one was like something middle-aged shopper. The guy's like 30 or 40 years old. I think that's the one where he died from overwork. And he wound up getting isekai'd into a world where the only ability he has is called Shangri-La, which is an online shopping site he used. Think like Alibaba or something, I'm not sure. But it has like everything. It's an everything kind of retailer. Like he could even buy small, like, I wouldn't say small swords, but like long knives and stuff. So he's selling like, he's selling what we would consider cheap jewelry, like discount jewelry and all kinds of crazy crap as a merchant. And people are like clamoring for this stuff. Like first he just sold clothespins. Because the world had like, you know, just standard clothespins. Because it's a swords and sorcery world. So it's not technologically advanced. By any means. So he started by selling clothespins to people. And they were blown away by the springs on the clothespins. Because they didn't have springs in this world. So then he starts getting attention from like a merchant family that just loves the weird stuff he keeps pulling up. He starts selling like what do you call it? Cheap jewelry. Like the merchant's daughter is completely taken in by his jewelry. He's like, they're completely into this jewelry. I'm like, oh, this has got to be a diamond. He's like, no, it's just polished glass. It was a zirconium. So he wasn't going to tell them it was a diamond. He wasn't going to lie to them. But they don't know what a zirconium is. So he just, simplified it for them. It's like, yeah, it's just polished glass. Like, are you sure? Because it looks like a diamond. It's like, yeah, sure. They still paid top dollar for it. And then they kept coming by and buying all his, this fake jewelry, which was just basically costume jewelry, but they loved the hell out of it. And then he winds up saving enough money because for some reason he could pay for the stuff on the online website that he's using for his special ability. For some reason he can use that, but to pay for it he can use the gold from that, or like the currency from that world, so you could use their bronze, copper, silver, gold, whatever pieces. Like he just inputs it into the window that pops up for him, and it does the conversions for him. So he saved up enough money to purchase a prefab house, like a log cabin of some sort. And he builds himself a little home out in the woods. The way he did it was pretty funny. Like, he actually, on this online site, he ordered a fucking backhoe. Yeah, a freaking backhoe. Heavy machinery. He bought a small one. And then proceeded to level an area of the forest that no one was using. Buys the prefab log cabin. Finds out you have to put it together yourself. But he had made some friends along the way who offered to help him put it together to repay him for his kindness earlier. Because apparently the beast people, the beast races, are treated poorly, as they are typically in those worlds for some reason. They do that, unfortunately. But he was really nice to them, and he fed them, or I should say he cooked for them and all that stuff, because they were so nice to him when he was just getting started as a merchant. And he had no reason to treat them poorly anyway. He's not from that world. He doesn't know the prejudices of the world. So he made friends with them. Oh shit, what did I just do? There we go. I thought I'd accidentally twisted parts together I didn't want. I'm gonna undo that and redo it. I don't like the way it was turning out. But they helped him put the house together because that was something he wasn't going to do on his own. No way. Because he's just some office worker. It's not like he has any abilities or anything either. The only thing he had was that online shopping ability. And no one else could see it. So to everybody else, it was like summoning whenever he did it. So he would just like do it on the sly under the table or something, so people would think he was just pulling stock out of somewhere. Because I think it was even uncommon for people to have an item box like he had. So very few people were in the know that he had item box as a skill. I like that item box is a common thing in these isekai series, so at least they can just pull things out of thin air and people go, oh, you have item box, don't you? Man, that's so rare. I wish I had item box. Or like the ones who do have it only have like little ones. This guy can freaking pull a damn house out of it if he wanted to. Well, I think he found out that his had a limit. His was actually fairly realistic too. Like his only had like a what was it? No, actually his wasn't the limited one. That's right. There was another one that I was watching that does have a limit. Like they can only have, say, 100 kilograms or something in it. Like I'm watching so many shows right now that it's hard to keep track sometimes. But I like that where they actually have like limits and they go, okay, I figured out what my limit is. It's only something I can carry that can go in the box or something weird like that. That's not one of them, but it's stuff that they figure out. And they actually go through the trouble of figuring it out before they overtax themselves. Like what was it? One of them, they can only put inanimate objects in it. They can't put a living creature in it. So like say they slay a monster. They can take the carcass of the dead monster and put it in there. But they can't put an unconscious monster in there. Because it's still alive. So I like when they actually put restrictions like that. And the characters have to figure them out. It's pretty cool. Because it allows them to apply some logic to the nonsense they're doing. Oh, I did drop one. Yeah. I thought the wire count was off. Alright, so far so good. We've got a few of these put together. And it looks like they're pretty solid, too. Because this is taking so long, I'm probably not going to test these tonight. I would do the testing in, like, the morning or something. This one I'm going to have to... Well, actually, yeah, I'll push it over that way, because I clipped the wire a little bit there and it's exposed. Oh, what's the next color we're going to do? We're going to do... I guess we'll do the gray one. This is the one I was getting confused with earlier. Wait a minute. It's something right. Oh, there it is. Two of the wires were so close to each other here that I couldn't tell them apart. So I'm going to take the gray one. We're going to work with that one next. This is the one I was confusing for brown earlier. That's why I had to have a light on it. In fact, I'm going to verify to make sure it is gray. Yeah, it's definitely gray, because if I hit it with the light, it looks green. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get these together. Next one up. Gray. But yeah, I have lots of time to kill recently, so I've been watching a lot of anime. Some of them get really ridiculous, like where either the characters are not super overpowered, which is kind of nice, but sometimes you want to see the overpowered characters just so they beat the crap out of the bad guys. And the bad guys just look like complete garbage. Because you want to see the bad guys lose sometimes. Like, you really want to see them lose. Oh, actually, one of the shows I was watching isn't an isekai. Because the guy never actually leaves his world. But he does become stupidly powerful. What was it? It was the, what was it? Given the Worthless Appraiser class. And becomes the, World's Strongest or something like that. I forget how the title goes. All these titles are stupidly long, by the way. But, like, in that world, there are skills that everybody has. And they're just given them by the gods or whatever. I forget. But what happens is they're actually ranked by how useful they are in combat. So, like, there's some skills that are super, like, common. Like, so many people have them that they're common, and they're not very combat suited. And then there's some that are, like, better suited for combat, so they can make plenty of money in the dungeons. And then there are ones that are even so ridiculously overpowered that some of them become like nobles or something, I forget. You don't see much of those in this show so far. But like if you're an appraiser, that's all you can do. That's your only skill. So appraisers are considered pretty weak. And it's considered a very low-powered skill. Because you can't do anything beyond figuring out what class something is or where the important parts on the monster are to carve them. So those people are treated pretty poorly. And the main character in that show winds up being one of those people who has appraiser class, so he can't do anything in combat. He's pretty useless in a fight. So most parties won't take him on. So it's not like he can even get decent jobs to make any money. Because nobody wants an appraiser. So he just gets treated like a pack mule by low-ranking parties. But he takes those jobs on so at least he can make a couple bucks and try to survive. Oops. Yeah. My wire came untwisted, damn it. And I'm not going to say what happens that finally becomes the turnaround point for this guy, but man, he got treated like shit from the get-go in that show. And it's nice to see how things turn around for him, because man, you can't help but feel bad for the guy. He got the raw end of the deal from the get-go. Like, I think his parents used to be adventurers, and they passed away when he was really young. So he really got screwed in even going to like people who have lower ranked skills like his typically take over their parents' business. Well, his parents died so early that he didn't even get a chance to find out what the business was. Or I should say, they died so early when he was young that he didn't get to inherit anything or anything. He just got screwed royally. So he was just scraping by with whatever parties would take him as an appraiser. But his turning point was really good, and it didn't come easy. Like, he got really, really fucked over to even be put in his turnaround point. So yeah, that show was pretty brutal for a minute. But now it's gotten to the absurd part, several episodes in, after he earned his power. And he lucked out and got his power up after some really shitty luck. But then he had to work for the rest. So again, it's not like it was handed to him. He had to earn it. Alright, let's see. We got purple this time. It's nice to see a bit of a different working of the formula. They're like, yeah, we're not just going to hand him power. We're going to make him get it. Like, he has to work for it. In fact, there's a series that I was watching last season that I hope comes in for another season. What the hell was that one? Forget what it was. But it was definitely, it was a summoning isekai, where a bunch of students got summoned, and the one got cast out by the goddess. Because he could only use, like, debuffs. And she deemed that worthless, so she cast him out to be killed. Like, she cast him out into a place where he would wind up dead. And then he scraped and clawed his way back out. And in the process, he wound up leveling up so frickin' high. Because he could actually kill with debuffs. That his debuff skills got so ridiculously powerful that he could start fighting some of the most powerful creatures in the world that most people wouldn't even touch. And he was just straight up killing them with, like, you know, regular debuffs like poison and slow and paralyze and crap. Because he figured out how to use them together. And every time he got another kill, he got another level. But like his first kill was kind of like by dumb luck. He wound up leveling up stupidly high really fast. Because where he got sent to die, all the monsters were like, we'll just say they were like level 100. He lucked out and killed one with a debuff. Because it actually worked. And when that thing died, his level skyrocketed. And then he started seeing new abilities appear. And he just got more and more disgustingly powerful. But the way his party started forming was actually pretty good. It's weird, they made him look like a selfish bastard, but you could kind of tell he was doing things because he wanted to help. Despite painting himself as a selfish bastard, he still kept doing selfless things. And he would just claim that he was doing them because it suited his agenda. I mean, like, his agenda was getting revenge on that stupid goddess that cast him out in the first place. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? I kind of like the stories where the goddesses are pieces of shit. And they cast out the main character, and the main character's like, no, fuck you, I'm coming back. You're screwed when I come back. I like that. It's a nice change. Like even, oops. I'm trying to not burn the ones I've done. But at the same time, this thing's only so focused. Ooh. I forget what temperature I set this thing to, but it's not. Oh. Okay. That's another one done. We're making progress. Look at that. We got quite a few wires done. We've only got 2 more. Man, what was that show called now? I forgot. Let me look real quick. It was another long name. But man, that one I want to see more of. But it already did a whole season. Let me see here. It was... Oh, holy shit. Demon Lord 2099 was amazing. I loved that. I want to see more of that. It was so funny. Oh, let me see here. No. Oh, hell, that was a good one too, though. Strongest magician in the Demon Lord's army was a human. That was so good. I would love to see more of that. Hell, I'd like to see more of the Genius Prince's Guide to Raising a Nation Out of Debt. That was good too. I'm trying to find the one I was thinking of. Where is it? Did they... Oh no. I think... Oh, wait, I'm gonna scroll up again. Because it was around then when I was watching it. Oh! Failure Frame! That's what it was. It's got a super long name. Failure Frame. I became the strongest and annihilated... I can't read the rest. Hold on, let's see here. Oh, here we go. Failure Frame. I became the strongest and annihilated everything with low-level spells. This is the one I was thinking of, where they frame the guy as a complete asshole. And it kind of looks that way. But as he does things, you can kind of see he doesn't want to be an asshole about it. He's just doing it so people won't, you know, think he's a hero or something. Because he doesn't want to be a hero. He wants his revenge. But he starts, like, earning the trust of people. eventually. But they really... He keeps painting himself as, like, super selfish, but... I don't know. The things he does, either they just conveniently turn out to be really nice things to do, and he really is an asshole, or he just doesn't want to admit to being nice for some reason. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to read it. Either way, he definitely keeps earning the respect of some people, even through his own selfish actions. It's like he's the only one who thinks he's selfish. I mean, sure, his revenge, it's not petty. I think it's justified. Because only like those who are super close to him know he's out to get revenge on that goddess. And actually, it's funny, he tried to use the debuffs on the goddess when she went to cast him out to die. And she had resistance to his debuffs. But he tried to use them. He's like, you know what? Screw you. And he's just trying to hit her with the low-level debuffs. So he tried on his way out. And it's funny, every time he gets stronger and stronger, he keeps wondering how much he could possibly pierce that resistance of hers. So when he finally gets back, he intends to torture the shit out of that goddess, man. I can't wait. I want to see him succeed. I really do. Man, that goddess is a conniving piece of garbage. And might not be the only one, too. I can't remember. It's just so good. I want to see that happen. I want to see him torture that nasty goddess. Just like I want to see main character in I forget how to pronounce it. Ow. Like I think in the original, or not the original. Ow. Damn, I think it's so hot so fast. This is gonna be really hard to put back together. It's starting to form a bowing here. So some of these were a bit shorter than anticipated. So when I put them back together, it's going to just kind of smush. But I like, what was it? It's not really an isekai, it's another summoning. But I think everybody's considering it an isekai for some reason. What was it? Only version I know of what it's called is Tsukimichi Moonlit Fantasy, which is really fun to watch. Because I think, what was it? The story was his parents were from another world. And then the bargain they made to leave that world was that eventually they would have to send their child back to the world. That was like the bargain they made with the goddess or something, I guess. And she summons him as a teenager. And then she immediately treats him like crap. Because it turns out that she's a really vain piece of garbage. So she's like, you know what, you're ugly, I don't want to see you. And she throws him out into the wasteland to let him die. And then, by the time you get to the point where the story is now, now he wants revenge on that stupid goddess for being such a piece of crap. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Justified. Totally justified, dude. You go have fun. And the goddess keeps trying to make trouble for him, too. Like her and her agenda. But honestly, at the point he is now, he could probably fight that goddess and win. I think. Because not even the goddess knows how strong he's gotten. As he keeps breaking what's considered conventional knowledge for that, or conventional wisdom for that world, even some of the really, really ancient characters in that show are like, how the hell are you doing this? That's not normal in this world. Why is this working for you? He keeps pulling crap that no one else has been able to accomplish. I like seeing stuff like that, where they actually work for accomplishing stuff like stuff that's never really truly been accomplished in the world. They show up, they apply some unconventional logic, and it works. Oh shit, come on. Get in there, damn it. I'm gonna have to fold this wire over because it keeps coming past the point that I wanted it. Because I want this one to stay to the left a bit to cover that that exposed part of the wire that I had accidentally made happen when I cut back the insulation earlier. Yeah, come on. No, get in there, not over it. Come on, please. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm getting somewhere. But yeah, hopefully, with all these stupid, what do you call it? Housing, or not housing violations, these building code violations I keep having to fix. Hopefully I'm done with that shit soon. I am so sick of that. I'm just gonna try to forcefully tuck this wire into here. Hopefully I don't accidentally cut the tubing. I don't mind if there's a bump in there. I want to cover everything I can, because I want to insulate it all properly so nothing crosses or shorts. There we go. Alright, so here's the fun part. I gotta do the last one. I gotta pull everything else aside. There we go. I might get away with this in the time it takes to heat shrink it. Let's go. I'm just going to try to stay back and avoid it. Because it should just draw right in. Yeah, there we go. It's starting to take shape. It doesn't have to be waterproof, it just has to be enough to prevent any cross signals. Okay, there we go. Alright, all of them are heat shrunk. So we do have a little waviness here, but we're going to see what we can get away with. So I'm going to tuck this back into the original insulation. There we go. Just like that. That's not too bad, actually. It's a little funky. Like I said, it's probably gonna permanently have a banana to it, because I can't do anything about that. So here's the concept I have. I am going to... Actually, I only needed 2 of these. I brought 4. Alright, I'm going to slide one down over this. I might actually just like double or triple insulate it, just to give it some stability. Plus, I have all this extra stuff on here. I'd hate to cut it off and waste it. Come on, just squeeze over there, please. Because what I can do is I can use one to join everything. And then I can use at least 2 more of them to do the edges. Because, see, it's actually exposed over here. So this one will be the primary one that keeps everything in place and covers the center. Then I'll use one more on each side to fill it in. And we'll see if I can use the fourth one without wait. I don't want to waste it. So let's get you going here. A nice little job of heat shrinking here. Just nice and patient. That's the name of the game here. Patience with this one, because this is a heavier thing, and through the camera I can see that the backside's not shrinking yet. It might take a moment since it's much thick. Well, it's not that much thicker, but the it's a larger area, I should say. It's a larger surface area. But you can see it's starting to take shape, so that's a good sign. Whew. Man. Being behind, I keep having to lean over for the camera to track my movements. You know, so at least some of the minor rigging I've done will actually show. Oh shit. Okay, let's switch hands. There we go. It's actually starting to shrink in there real nice. I saw it take form. That's actually pretty nice. It's not perfect, and it's obviously a heat shrink job, but now it's taken shape. It's formed a nice, clean cover. Like it's got a good seal. Set this down. Yeah, that turned out all right. We're gonna do more because ow, okay, it's still hot. I want it to be as solid as possible. So I'm gonna put one on the left side and one on the right side, if I can. Perhaps I should cool it off entirely first. That might be the smart thing, is to cool it off first, so I don't accidentally pull it off. Had I really been intelligent about this, I would have pulled one from the center, from the left first, from the end, and then I would have brought the one from this side over as a seal. Now I have to go all the way over it because I wasn't thinking. Me not thinking ahead? Wow, what a silly thing, man. What a concept. Since when? There we go. Okay. So now we're gonna put it about halfway across, and then I'm going to pull another one right up next to it. So we're gonna do one that's time and a half longer because it's halfway across the original. There we go. So now it's like this. Now we got one that's the center of the original one's here. So now it'll be completely covered. So I don't need the fourth one at all. So the fourth one's gonna go to waste. Oops. Good thing these are cheap. This kit was cheap, I should say. Now I could put this in high I could put it in high speed, high power, and just blast through it. I don't want to burn anything. So I'm doing this nice and easy and nice and slow. I'm just taking it easy, because there's no reason to rush. None whatsoever. In fact, we're gonna start on we're gonna start on one end like this. And just shrink the end down nice and tight. So we can close it up. And we'll finish the center last. I think that's going to work better when I do it that way. There we go. That end's nice and tight. I'll do the same thing on this end. Oops. Switch hands. I love this stuff. Just apply heat properly and look at that. It's closing up. Turn it. Look at that. It just sucked itself in there. Just literally shrunk with heat. I'm just turning it nice and easy so I don't burn it. Freaking monster cooking music. It popped in my head. Oh man. I kind of hate that it's typically, at least in the English version, I'm not sure if it isn't in the other version, but the meat, when you make it yourself in Monster Hunter, in the English version is referred to as well done meat. I hate that. Because then it makes it sound like they eat their meat well done, which I think is a waste of meat. In fact, when I play Plate Up, if I'm doing the steaks and they want well done, it's like, okay, one charcoal coming up. Because, man, well done is like, that's practically burned. Compared to, like, rare or medium. Holy crap. And I used to eat food that way. Like, I used to practically burn my food. Because I was so worried about, you know, like, what do you call it? Food poisoning and such. And then I found out how to properly cook meat rare. And I'm like, oh, hold on. This is delicious. So this is what people talk about when they say they want something, you know, rare. Like, holy crap. That's amazing. I love this. It's so good. I regret that it took me so long to learn how to do that correctly. Because there's so many meals I ruined for myself. Because I didn't understand how to cook properly. To make it rare or medium. But the scary thing is, like, the lighter meats that aren't red, like, you know, pork and chicken, you really can't apply that logic to them. You have to cook those. At least here in the States you do, because, you know, salmonella and other foodborne illnesses are pretty common with the lighter colored meats. So you really gotta watch that crap. I wonder why it's like that over here, but not anywhere else. What the hell are we doing wrong? Like, we fuck up everything. Can we stop doing that? Please? I would like to stop screwing up food, thanks. We already screw up the prices of food. Can we do something that isn't considered stupid? Alright. I said, just for the hell of it, I'm going to put the one in the middle. Because it's already on here. And it'd be wasteful not to use it. So I'm going to see if I can get it over it. If I can, I'm going to heat shrink it over the middle. It's going to have a fat freaking insulation. Oh, I think I can get it over. I just didn't want to do it while it was hot and accidentally peel it apart. Come on, 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 come on. There's tea. I hope it's still warm. Yeah, it's room temperature. It's good enough. It's still delicious. Mostly. It's mostly tasty. Damn it. I don't think I'm getting this on here. What a waste. I want to get it on there, and I just can't quite get this to slide down far enough to put it in the center. Because if I'm going to do it, I want to do it evenly. Eh, whatever. Screw it. We're going to put it on there, and we're just going to heat shrink it randomly on here. Because we can't cut it to make it go further down. Because if you cut heat shrink material, it doesn't work anymore. It'll work, but it'll just peel right off. Excuse me, I've tried it before. Yeah. Yeah, that's as far as it'll go. And it bothers me because as I try to pull it off, I'm separating the one here. I really wanted to cover that so that the seam in the middle doesn't exist anymore. Let me see if I can push it on. I might be able to. I just don't want to damage the wires by being forceful. Because that would just undo all the work I did if I started doing damage. Nah. Nah, it's not working. Screw it. And I'm off camera because I'm trying to see it up close. Yeah, whatever. You know, I'm going to cut it off. Forget it. We wasted one, that's all. I'd rather cut it off than deal with it anymore. There we go. It's junk. Alright, so Atari controller fixed. Oh my god, that's the only thing I've fixed so far. At least we're pretty sure this is fixed anyway. Alright. Let me set this heat shrink down. Heat gun down, I mean. Alrighty. I mean, that's actually kind of pretty. I like it. Do we have any tickets? No, we don't. Okay, that's fine. Actually, you know what? While I set this aside, if anybody on the Twitch side wanted to get a ticket for the Game Key giveaway, it is a thing. I haven't added new games to it yet. There are some to add, I just haven't done it. That's on me. I just haven't bothered. I've been, as per usual, super busy with house stuff. And being disappointed with the fact that, oh shit, I could have covered this. I forgot. That's why the fourth one. Stupid. I can't put it on there now. I can try, but I'm pretty sure it won't heat shrink. Now that I cut it. Because I tried to make this happen before. But I also wasn't using the sleeves right. So let's try. Just for giggles. Worst case, I peel it off. I totally forgot about it. Damn. But I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is it's going to peel and not work at all. Like, even if I try to overlap it, I'm pretty sure it will not function correctly. Come on. Where is it? It's right there. Okay. So we'll put the flat face against it, just in case. If this somehow works, I'm going to be surprised. Because the only way I could think of making it work is to heat weld it back together. And I am not going to risk ruining one of my soldering tips for that. And plus, that's really dangerous to do with my current setup. That's something I would have to do like outside for fumes and all that. And in this weather, no. I'm not doing that. I'm not going outside. That involves going outside in the first place. Yuck. But, you know, shut-in jokes aside. Going out in this weather's not great. It's cold, and it's unpleasant outside. And plus, it wants to rain. So, no doubt, the weather's trying to be wet. I am genuinely going to be surprised if this works. So hot. Ow, ow, ow. Come on. Ouch. No, that's not working. It's shrinking, but it's not shrink fitting out. It's like I thought. It just shrinks away and fades into nothingness. I mean, not into nothingness, but like, it shrinks. And that's what the material is supposed to do. You know, look how small that side is compared to this side. So it shrinks considerably. But it just keeps drawing on itself. It doesn't actually... It doesn't weld at all. So that's why you have to sleeve it on first. And then use it. So you can't cut it. It never works that way. You would have to actually weld it back together. And I don't mean like welding mask. Like it's plastic welding. Plastic welding's not so bad. Alright. So that one's fixed. Whew, man. Okay, no tickets? That's okay. Reset. Let's see here. So what do I want to do next? Let me see. What was the problem with the... I had more. Where'd I put them? The PlayStation controller might be easier to fix. Or not controller, sorry. The PlayStation cable. Let's see what the problem was with this. I suspect it's probably damaged wire somewhere like cat chewed on or something. Ugh. Cat chewed on so many things back in the day. What I'll do is I'll just run my fingers across it so I... oh, no, that is... This is melted plastic right here. Melted plastic or melted rubber. So it got hot, and then something melted and stuck to it. So I suspect, aha, here's some cat bites. Cat was chewing on it here. That I can just cover. That's not a problem. There's tape right here. Why? Ah, more cat chewing damage. Okay. Because it's only here, I could separate this. Let's see. It actually doesn't break. It's just outer damage. I could just cover that. It's not bad. That can be covered. Here's another piece of tape. I must have done these pieces of tape because it has a folded end, so I can just peel it off. So I must have done this and forgot. But just mostly cat biting damage. Cat gets bored and chews on it and fucks it up. It's a pain in the ass. Come on. Damn it. The worst part about using tape. It sticks to your hands and you can't get it off. There we go. Okay. So let's see about this one. Same thing. Biting damage. So actually, this one isn't messed up at all. It's not messed up, like, bad. It's something I could easily heat shrink and fix. If I can get... Yeah, there's more biting. Little bastard was biting all over this thing. And then this piece of tape is just for identification. It says PS2 on it. Because I used to use this for the PS2. I'm going to take that off just because I can put better labels on it. I have better cable labels somewhere. Plus, the PS2 video cable can be used for PS1 as well. And odds are I'm going to just swap between them. Because I've got one on the PS2 now, so I might put this on the PS1 after I fix it. Oh, gross. The sticky residue left behind by the tape is gross. Oh, man. Okay. I don't see anything else on here, save for the Velcro I put on it. I love these Velcro ties. They're so good. Yeah. The connector's good. It's nice and tight still. So, it's good. Alright, so the trick here is to get the tubing on. Now that I know, now that I'm aware of the tubing being able to go really freaking small, thanks to my testing, I can get these larger pieces across and just right over it. So this one's going to be easy. This one's going to be stupidly easy. Because we can use these chunky ones here. And if I really wanted to, I could use clear ones too. Because I have clear ones. I know they look white on camera, that's because of the light. Because I thought extra lighting would be a good idea. So, I used more. Fuck. These are just clear. I guess the extra light's not really helping. Not much. I thought it would. There. Actually, that's better. Well, no, it's not. It's alright. It's hard to tell what's good lighting and bad lighting until I turn the camera on. But anyway. Damn it, partition fell out again. I swear, every freaking time. I feel like these partitions should be down, not up. That's so weird. Whatever. I mean, they're just little plastic dividers in my plastic box. Anyway, let's try getting one of these on and see if we can get away with this. Because I know this will shrink down to this. It should anyway. We just saw how much these shrink down. We're going to try to get on this side. So, obviously we can't do all three at the same time, but we can't slide past this. This is no, it's not going to fit. They don't stretch. So the question is, how do we get past this? Because I don't want to cut it up. I really don't. Cutting this up is unacceptable. There has to be a way to do this. There's a smart way to do this somehow. And for the life of me, it escapes me. Oh, in fact, these are... It's too big to get across this too, isn't it? I thought maybe I could sneak past one and then find some kind of clever way to get past the other two. But it's not even going to go past this. Damn. I don't have larger ones, I think. I think this is as big as they get. They're all just different colors. I think. Let me check. We're gonna go all the way to the end to the orange red ones. Yeah, they're the same. They're just this different color. So all 4 of these are the same. Damn. So I might just have to, oh, I hate to put ugly ass electrical tape on this. Because I'm not going to cut these just to freaking do them. That's stupid. To me, that's absurd. And I can't just shrink it together. Because there's no way to do that. That's not how this works. I would have to actually hot weld it back together. Like plastic weld it. Actually, I have a different idea. And it might work. It might actually work. Where's my electrical tape? This. Not that one, that's super old. Oh, I have it in here. My soldering tool. Let's see what happens if we apply heat to electrical tape instead. And treat it like the heat shrink material. Let's see what happens. We might get something out of this. We might not. It might be a complete waste of time. But to be fair, the material feels the same. It might not work at all. I could be wasting time. But we're going to try it. I'm not expecting some kind of miracle breakthrough. I'm just hoping it'll work. It's just a stupid idea I came up with. No, not that one. Okay, we're going to try this bite section here. In fact, I'm just going to cut some pieces off. I'm going to tape it either way. So there's 1, 2. I think we need 3 pieces, probably 4. Alright, let's see here. Where was I? That's the melted part here, this part. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a spiral wrapping around it. So that I cover the entire area in one go. Okay. I mean, this is infinitely better already than what I had before. So that's not bad. I mean, still, it's kind of ugly because it's electrical tape. But it could be better. I mean, that's definitely an improvement over what it was. Where it's just chewed up and covered in clear tape. Because for some reason the clear tape looks like crap when you use it for such things. It just does. But I'm even going to stretch the tape as I wrap it around here, just to ensure we get a good, solid adhesion. It's a nice tight fit. Just like that. That one looks a little cleaner, but still, you can tell it's wrapped in tape. 3. Okay, I did only need 3. Cool. Alright, and then we're going to go ahead and do another spiral wrapping here. There we go. And just pull it nice and tight. get this out of the way so I can put the heat on it and see what happens. Come here, heat gun. You got more work to do. I think I'm using this more than... I think my brother bought it and left it here. I think I'm using it more than he did. Like, I think he used it once. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm just going to try to apply heat and see if it shrinks at all. Because, I mean, we should be able to notice it fairly quickly if it does happen. If it does anything at all. I should think. I should think we would notice. It would be too convenient if that actually worked. Way too convenient. Because that would actually provide a way to put a cover on without cutting something up, because you could just join it with tape or wrap it with tape and then... No, that's too easy. That's way too easy. That would be far too easy. It's definitely warm. I think all I managed to do is make it more pliable than it already was. Like, it just takes the shape more now that I pushed it. I mean, it kind of looks better. Kind of. But it doesn't directly heat shrink like the heat shrink tubing does. I think it's more that I just made it more soft by heating it, and then I just pushed it in. So, I mean, this is a passable alternative to cutting it up. So it does look better. I will give that much to it, is that it looks better. So it's actually a little harder to see it on camera now than it was before. You can still see the spaces of the tape from the wrappings, but I think it looks better. I actually do. It looks better on and off camera. Keyboard tray, get out of the way. I need space. And it would probably be a more pronounced effect if I turned the gun up, but I'm not gonna. Because I don't want to blast things and melt or burn stuff. I'm already burning myself. Let's take a look at the results from just the first section. It doesn't retain that shape. I thought for sure it was going to like stay that way, but as soon as it cools, it just pulls itself and it goes taut again. You can, like, this section was deep in the grooves and then it just comes back out. That's a shame. I was hoping for a better result. But I mean, it looked like this section where it's flat. It's obviously tape. So let's try it on this one. This one has a much deeper winding. Like, it's a much tighter winding, I should say. So if we can get this one to go in the grooves, then it does actually have an effect. I'm going to start heating it up. Let's see if we get anywhere with this. We might not. Let's start on this side. Warm the sucker up. Man, ow, thumb. You know, it's funny. I thought I was going to get further through this much quicker. Because I was going to solder things, I was going to do stuff. Okay, now it has grooves in it. You can kind of see the grooves a little bit. Because I heated it and then I pushed it in with my thumb. So it kind of has an effect, kind of. But it just comes back out eventually. So, like I said, I just think the heat makes it more pliable, you know, makes it softer. And then I just push it into place. I don't know if I'm terribly convinced with the effects. It was a nice idea. I'm still going to try it and see how it holds up. Like, I'll know by morning if it was actually effective or not. Because if it goes back to being, like if I make it grooved now, and it goes back to being smooth again, then it's not effective. In fact, I might know in a moment. By the time I get to the other end, if I go back to the start, I might find that it's a completely wasted effort. Ouch. Okay, next. Just warm you up real nice. Ouch. It wasn't heated that long, but it's still pretty hot. It'd be nice if I had some way to mount this and do the heating and have both hands free, but I don't. Because unfortunately I had to do a rather unconventional method of mounting this camera. I already had it mounted to a microphone arm, but then I didn't like the height. So I wound up putting the camera arm, not the camera arm, so, well it is the camera arm right now, but put that microphone arm that the camera's on, I put that in a vise and stuck the vise to my table so I could have a better angle. Otherwise, we'd be on a super, super crooked angle that primarily showed the floor. Like, that sucks. I don't want that. That looks like crap. I don't know how I did it before. Oh, I know. I did it on the other side of the table, but I'm not going to move my whole setup to the other side of my desk just for the sake of a hand cam stream. So, yeah, tough luck on that, sorry. I'll come up with a better setup at some point. In fact, it might be at my next house, wherever the hell I move to, that I find a better setup. Hard to say. There we go. Who knows, the next place I might even have a video setup. Like, where I do stuff in my garage. Who knows? Just because I have room to make a studio in there. Hard to say. Things can change. And I don't even know where I'm going to go yet. So for all I know, I might get a place in a huge garage. Okay, let's see here. That was section 3. Let's go back to section 1 and see what it looks like. Yeah, it's starting to smooth out again. It's basically back to when I first wrapped it. It cooled already, like it's cold. And it's pulling back out, so it doesn't, the attempt to heat shrink it a bit doesn't seem to help. I am curious about something. No, there's no reason that it would hold together. I was thinking about cutting a piece of heat shrinking again, and then wrapping it in tape, and then seeing if the heat shrinking would draw the tape in with it. Actually, it might. Tell you what, we're gonna try. Why the hell not? Worst case, I peel the damn tape off and the piece of tubing. So what we'll do is we'll pull another one of these pieces of tubing, one of the big ones, So I'll get a big piece of tubing. We'll deliberately split it, and we'll wrap it around this, and then we'll put a piece of tape around it and see what happens. I want to experiment. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and do that on the end here, where there's no more, or where there's no damage. So basically, what was the start? Go ahead and just, oh hell, okay. I forgot that isn't the right size, so it's folded over quite a bit. Oops. All right, well, let's prep a piece of tape first then, because I'm going to need it. Get a nice length of tape. Tape. Now, I should have gotten a smaller piece of tubing. Oopsie. My bad. My bad entirely. I forgot to do the math for how much tubing we actually needed. So now, I wrapped it nice and tight. I folded it over itself and everything. And then what I'm going to do is, I'm going to completely cover it with tape. We're going to use our nice spiral wrapping technique here. Okay, so we do this. And I'm pulling it nice and tight too. So we'll be able to find it. We'll know where it is. That's not a problem. The question is, will this do anything? So we can see where it is. It's got clear markings. So now, let's apply some heat and see what happens. I'm actually genuinely curious how this is going to react. It could be pointless, which I think it will be, but it could be, it could do something different. Okay, let's go. Does it mean the tubing's gonna shrink in there? It should, once it gets heated properly. Like right here, I know it's hard to see because the light's not hitting it. There's a spot right here where there's a piece of tubing sticking up. So I should be able to see it. Let's see what happens. Trying to avoid getting burned here. I don't see any visible difference. But it is insulating tape, so it is hard to get it to penetrate. Oops. Sorry, I'm bumping into things. Hot. Ah. Alright, it's spicy here. But it is generating a lot of heat like it's supposed to. Ouch. Man, come on. I'm trying to blow the heat downward onto the taped area just to see if I can get it to work. Okay, interesting. Oh shit, don't touch anything, you're too hot. Okay. The tubing did shrink. because it's just barely noticeable, but it's sharper here. Like, the lines are much tighter, whereas the lines are less pronounced on this side. So it did actually shrink a bit. A bit. Not much, but it did shrink some. Interesting. So it still did the heat shrink, despite being made useless by being cut and taped. That's so weird. I didn't expect any result at all. I thought it would just be completely worthless. But it seems to have some minor effect. Not really much that would be useful, so this isn't going to be useful in any real way. I don't know, I was kind of hoping it would, and it would be like, oh yeah, breakthrough, but you don't get those things by accident. Well, I mean, you kind of do, but you don't get those things by doing dumb things. And I'm doing dumb things. I'm just doing dumb stuff for the sake of trying. Because I didn't really expect a good result. I expected it to fail. And it seems to be failing. But at the same time, it does have such a small... It has a minor effect. And the minor effect isn't useful. So I didn't expect a... how should I put it? I didn't expect a useful effect, and I didn't get one. So I'm not disappointed. Because I wasn't looking to get a good result. Like, if I take this tape off now, I'm pretty sure the heat shrink will just come right off. Find the end to do it, though. Is this the end? Because remember, this part didn't need any attention. So I just did this for testing purposes. Nothing else. So I anticipate that the tubing will come right off as soon as I get down to it. Because there was no reason for it to weld to itself. Yeah, it just comes right off. So all the tape did was hold it in place, and then it drew in as it could. Let's see how much it shrunk. If it shrunk at all. Oops. It started to take shape, so it did try to shrink. It did. Let's get it to the point where the lines meet up. Alright, I'm gonna try to get a good idea of how much it shrunk. I don't think it shrunk that much, but it did reshape. Okay, so that's points meeting. Oops, come on. If I do that, it looks like it didn't do anything. Hold on. I'm working on it. I want to get a genuine result here, which could be a 0 result. Okay. So this is the width of it lined up, like lined back up. That's unchanged. Okay, so 0 result. I wasted a piece of tape and a piece of tubing for that test. So I'm right about how the properties of the material are. You have to keep it intact to get it to be functional. So we'll settle for just taping this piece of or this cable. Damn. I wanted something better. But that's alright. Let's go ahead and wrap the cable back up real nice and neat. The less twists and folds you have in a cable, the better off you are. So I found that coiling a cable works pretty well. You just have to be very patient with it. So like what you can do is you can keep the same face up by rolling it around your fingers. Doing like so. But then unfortunately I get a fold right here. And that's not good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just loosen the coil a bit until I get it positioned just right. So we're just walking the loops back until we get them all nice and wide. So that way when I do come back to the point where my Velcro is, now it's in a nice, how should I put it? The coil's tight enough to be neat, but it's not too tight that it'll start folding. So if I did it the way I had it first, then this section right here would fold and it would ruin it. It's guaranteed to ruin it eventually, because you don't want it sitting in that position. There. See, and this Velcro just binds it here. Now everything is nice and neat, but it's still loose enough that it's not doing any harm. See, it's just a natural curve. This cable is going to last a long time because I took that step. That's going to make it better. All right, so this is as close as I'm getting to repairing it without cutting it apart. I am not cutting this up because this is an original PlayStation cable. It's even got the branding on it. I mean, it came from a PS2, but still, it has the Sony PlayStation logo on it. If you found someone who was dying to find one of these, they'd probably pay quite a bit for this. Tough luck. I'm using it. Deal with it. But seriously, that makes it worth more just by keeping it intact instead of cutting it up and trying to salvage that. Let's see here. What's next? What's wrong with this PlayStation controller? Oh, more cat bites. Damn it. A cat chewed on everything. Christ. Man, he must have been bored as fuck. I mean, we're going to consider that fixed, though. Alright. Let's see what's... I think that's the only thing wrong with this. Alright. We did the old slide down it trick here to find damage. Huh. That's it? Well, I guess the reason I thought it needed repairs is because these bites actually exposed some wires. But damn, it's not that bad. I mean, it's really... I guess I thought I was going to resolder it or something. Phew. You know what? Okay, that's a piece of tape. I must have thought the damage was worse. I'm going to hate putting electrical tape on here, but I don't have any means to... Wait, do I? If I could take the end off of this and then take off this cap, I could sneak a heat shrink tube on here and I just put a clear one on it. How do you take apart a PS1 controller tab or end? There's no screws. Yeah, there's no screws here. Because normally if you press on it with your fingernail or thumbnail, it would start showing indentations in the label if there was something there. There's nothing there. So this is just pressed together plastic, because there's a seam right here all the way across, even through the adapter end. I'm gonna look that up real quick. I'm curious how that's torn apart, or how can you do it? This one controller. I don't need your fucking videos, people. That's not what that's not gonna help. Okay, let me retry this. Controller and assembly. Aha. Okay. Oh, no, these are videos. I don't want your videos. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. Whoops. So, as it turns out, inside here is a small... No, that can't be right. Inside here is a small circuit board? Really? That's hard to believe. I get the feeling that this is not what I'm looking for. Pins inside the connection, you do any repairs and close connection.
Hi guys.
Yeah, shut up, video. So someone took apart one. I'm gonna look at this real quick here. So skip. Skippa. What? Really? Oh, I see. So it's a bunch of clips right in here. I'm not sure that that's going to get me the result I'm looking for, though. Well. But it's right up under here. The way they did it was they actually took tweezers and shoved up in here to lift up on this housing. I'm not about to ruin the only pair of tweezers that I have like that. But what I noticed was that it is possible to just, yeah, I can see it now that I know it's a thing. just a matter of getting something thin enough under there to push up on it, because I don't want to damage this controller just to get it open. I just saw something on the table. I want to get rid of it. No, it's a piece of plastic. Okay. Let's see, do I have any other? Oh wait, I do have more tweezers. Okay, I'll try it. Why not? Wow, that's really hard to get up under there. I'm gonna try both. Because this is what they did. They just got up under it. And they started prying. And then you can, like, pull this whole assembly out. But I think theirs are a little more... Theirs are longer than mine. So I run the risk of damaging these. And damn, these are good too. These are really good ones. I don't want to ruin them. I don't know how I got these. Because, man. I have no idea where I bought them. It's like trying to work my way into a lock I've never opened before. And I'm not going to... Oh, there we go. I'm getting some progress here. It's hard to see it on camera, I'm sure. But I'm actually getting up under it. So what I can do is I can... do this and then get my knife up under it. Yep, there it is. Aha, here we go. We're getting somewhere. Let's get the tweezers out of there so I don't damage them. Because now I've got up under the clips a bit. All I needed was one frame of that video to figure this out. Oh, nice. Now I understand how they do it. Well, I got enough of an understanding anyway. Because now what I need to do is, I need to get all the clips to release. There's at least 2 or 3 of them on each side. Like, on each face. The back and the front, that is. But what I need to do is I need to pry upward and outward at the same time to get this to release. Come on, come on. So now we're getting to something a little more technically difficult. That's why I wanted to start with the old stuff first, because I thought it'd be easier. Go figure. Took us almost 4 hours to get to this point. Man, things just aren't going as fast as they should be lately. Not that I'm in a hurry to do anything, but it's still like, eh. And I gotta figure out how to get this thing off. Oh, don't go back in yet. Trying to slip back in like it should. I'm not ready to put it back in yet. That's what she said. Anyway, oh. Okay. There you can see the 2 clips here. There's one. It's one here and one here. Oh, I'm sorry, I got that backwards. Well, anyway. Because it's somewhat visible now. Because all I'm doing is pushing up on this side and pushing against this to try to push it out. And it's making tiny amounts of progress here. Tiny. Arguably, I could be making more progress somehow. How, I don't know. Oops. I pushed it back in. But now I know how and where to get under it, so... Let's see if I can get up under the bottom side now. We're going to do the same exact method. Maybe we cannot. Okay, this side looks a little more accommodating. No, this side does not want to cooperate at all. Oops. In fact, that pops right off, if I get it right. There. It was a nice pop on that. Okay, that's not bad at all. Let's put the blade under here so it can't pop back in. Nope. That didn't work. It's not like I can just push in and push it out. So we're missing that one somewhere. Get up under this side again. Oh, shit. Yeah, it just went right back in again. But I am getting a similar result on this side. Aha, there we go. Okay, there. So you do need to work both sides. So now it opened. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. The wire's bound in there and everything. That's nice. I'm not being sarcastic, that's actually nice. But unfortunately it looks like it's not going to give me the result I was looking for. I wanted to get all these wires so I could pull them out, bind them together, and then slip the heat shrink cover over it so I could just down here and put it over the shoot up spot, and then I could just heat shrink it there. Damn. This is more complex than I expected. I wonder if we can use the same method to pop this thing off. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't think we're getting in there. I don't even know what the hell these things are. Oh. Actually. It is prying apart a little bit. I don't know if that's a good thing. But I can't seem to get it. Oh, hold on. Progress. Progress. It's starting to pop open. I just hope it goes back together. looks like it should. It looks like it's just bound by clips. Can't believe I'm using precision tweezers to do this. Ow. They bit my thumb real nice. Because it's trying to snap back together. Now that I started to get it apart, it's getting kind of pissed. There we go. Got it. And it's some sort of shielding that is on there entirely. Well, son of a bitch. Oh, and I broke it. That's how I got it. Accidentally broke it. Oopsie. So I didn't do a good thing. I did a bad thing. I could probably glue it back together, but all I managed to discover was there's no way past this without removing this shielding. Shit. I suppose there might have been a guide on that somewhere. Because I can snap half of it back together, but then this side will always split. Anyway. Okay. So it was an interesting exploration. We didn't get much more out of it other than realizing we're not getting past that, and if I want to repair this controller, I either have to cut it apart or just put tape on it. And the tape's going to look like shit, so I'm not doing it. But now I know how it comes apart. Doesn't mean it'll be successful in the future if I want to do it, but now I know how to take it apart. And if I so choose to fix the shielding around the shielding, the plastic cover around the shielding, I should say, if I ever choose to fix that, I'll squirt some glue in there. Not that big a deal. Okay. So the controller is not broken per se, so I'm gonna leave it be. I guess I just thought it'd be fun to fix it because cat bites. Man, cat chewed up a lot of things. As far as I know, the controller works, so technically it doesn't count as being fixed. There was nothing to fix. But it was nice to, it was fun to explore. So if anything, we learned something. Somewhere, somehow. Whoa. Did you all learn something? I hope so, because I'm not sure that I did. I mean, I learned 3 things, but I don't know if I would consider those really useful things to learn. First thing, don't take apart the controller. No, what I would say is, I don't know the purpose of that that shielding. I don't know the purpose of that. But whatever the purpose is, they go through a lot of trouble to make sure that thing is on there for good. So that shielding on the end of the cable here, it has some purpose. Purpose I am unaware of. I will find out eventually. Just not now. Oh yeah, my tea has gone cold. It may as well be iced tea now. Let's go and set that aside because that's not fixed. Or it's not... Oh, it's not damaged. Let's see what the damage on the NES controller is. Oh, I think I know what this one is. Ugh. Oh, it's all... It feels gritty on the back. Ew. And that's weird. And the backside feels weird. Hey, Chubby but Fluffy, how you doing? Oh yeah, I guess I am up a bit late. Damn. I get so how should I put it? I get into this stuff so much that I can't stop myself sometimes. Oh yeah, this messed up cake. I'm doing alright. I guess I'm mostly trying to distract myself from the less than productive day. Ooh. You're gonna go to bed and just fell asleep? Oops. Yeah, don't push yourself. Oh, this cable's got a weird bubble in it. I've never seen that. I collect all consoles? Yes. Yes, I do. I collect them and I still play them. Oh man, this cable. Oof. This one's bad. This is really bad. You knew about my GameCube? Oh yeah, I did do that. But check this sucker out. This is the Atari 2600 controller I fixed earlier, which we just heat shrunk a bunch of things back together. But this is for a Gemini console, which is a clone of the 2600. It plays all the games. And they even did one up on the controllers. That controller has the paddle controller and the sticks at the same time. It's pretty cool. Let's see here. I suspect if I take this apart, I'm going to find out. I do some stuff. Well, I mean, I guess you saw the... Oh no, you know I have a GameCube. I don't know if you saw me fix my GameCube, because I actually replaced part of it. That was the last electronics repair stream, where I disassembled that. You didn't see that? Okay. That's still up on YouTube, actually, where I actually took the GameCube apart and replaced the... like the battery was just sonic welded in. The system battery, which is just a little watch battery. I took that out, put in a socket where you can just replace the battery freely. So I can just open it, pop out the battery in 20 years, and pop a new one in. Because if you don't have the battery, it doesn't know about the system clock loses count. It can't count anymore. And they only last about 20 years. This controller, though, this cable, I think I'm going to have to cut this apart and fix it. Man, this is one of the ones I got from the bin. Do I have all the consoles? I wouldn't say all of them. Like, I got some substitutes for some places. Like, my original NES that I had from, like, when I was a child disappeared. I don't know where the hell it is. It's gone. So what I wound up buying was one of those Retron consoles that plays NES, Super Nintendo, and Genesis games. And it does a nice job. In fact, most of the time when I play a game on stream that's from one of those three, it's probably on that thing. And it's a nice little thing, but it doesn't play the, like, it doesn't handle the light guns very well. But I still have cartridges for those. And I go out of my way to get them. But I've got the old 8-bit Nintendo. I've got Atari 2600. I've got two consoles that are older than the NES. I have an Intellivision and a ColecoVision. People don't even know what the hell those are. So I've got Sega Genesis, I got Super Nintendo, I've got PS1, I've got PS2, I've got PSP, I've got the Nintendo Wii and the Wii U, because I have a Wii U. I've got the most recent Xbox, I've got an Xbox 360, I've got I got the Atari 2600 Plus that they just put out recently. I've got 3DS, I've got DS, I've got all kinds of crazy shit. Oh yeah, the three consoles that I have that are the oldest are before even my time. I used to have a massive collection of games. I'm slowly rebuilding it. Because a bunch of them disappeared. Like, when my NES disappeared, so did the games. And then I sold off some because I had hard times. Some years ago. And unfortunately, I don't have the money to buy them back because suddenly the classic gaming market exploded. And, you know, people want to buy them at stupid high rates now. So I've taken to like buying bootlegs sometimes. I'm okay with it. I just want the games to play them. Oh, let's see here. So, as far as this controller goes, the only way I'm going to find out what's up with this is to strip it. But this is... I've never seen it be like this before. This is gross. It did kind of happen around COVID time, but also... well, that did make the market explode. But the other thing is, like, after that cooled off, for some reason the crypto... I'm not gonna say what I think about them, but the crypto buyers decided that they wanted that to be a market, and they started spending excruciatingly high numbers on old games that they weren't even playing. I'm just gonna cut this bad section out. This is so awful. We're gonna take out this part too, because it's kind of burnt looking. Alright, so we're just gonna cut this awful section out. Oops. I didn't cut far enough up. Oops. Well, I have multiple options here. So I'm cutting out the crappy section because it's just not salvageable. I suspect, in fact, I'm gonna cut open this part that was weird. I want to inspect it. So what I could do is I could take every single individual cord like I did on the Atari controller, because it was only 8 wires. What I did was I exposed all the wires, just twisted them back together. But then I used heat shrink tubing to re-insulate each wire so that they won't come apart again. And then I re-insulated the entire series of wires too. So that way I wouldn't have to sit there and solder each individual wire. Turns out that took just as long as soldering the wires. So either way I do it, it's pretty much the same. I want to see what the hell this is. I've never seen this. But the heat shrinking took as long as soldering because I've never done heat shrinking before. Well, I have the patience to do it because I want to protect my collection. And I want to restore them as much as I can. And personally, I think it looks better. Like, instead of wrapping it with electrical tape, I think it actually looks pretty decent. Like, I'll show you how it looks. Like, as you can see, this is just normal cable. Nothing too crazy about it. But then we get to the section that I heat shrunk. It's visible. It's also very, very durable. And that's 3 pieces of heat shrinking tubing on there. On top of the 8 that are inside there, one on each wire. So this is going to hold on really well. It's not going anywhere anymore. And it won't get affected by moisture, because it's so nicely sealed. Excuse me, I'm right up next to the mic when I'm saying that. Oh hell, I just put it down. Here it is. Do I need special tools? No. I just, like, I have that whole kit that I bought on Amazon, this big box of heat shrinking tubing. Oops. That was cheap. But I happened... I guess my brother left it here when he used it. There's a heat gun that's... I dial up the heat on the back, and then I either set it to low or high or off. And it just... It's like a hairdryer, but it's a hell lot hotter. I've got it set halfway, so when you slide the tubing on, you got to put it on before you put everything together too, because you can't cut it apart. Once you get it apart, it's worthless. But you put the tubing around, like, let me see here. So like you would slide it on. And then you would put your tubing together, and then you'd slide this tubing down, or like you put all your wires together. You'd then slide your tubing down and cover all the exposed wire. And then you'd heat it up so it shrinks down. And it comes down real tight. And it shrinks quite a bit. So let me see here. Come on, get back in there. I don't want to lose any of it. It's not expensive, but I don't want to lose it. So I'm trying to sneak it back into the bundle. You'd be surprised how much these little tubings shrink down. Like, for example, let me see here. I tried 3 different sizes on a toothpick. And like these ones, these are pretty big. Here, I'll pull one of the said toothpicks right now. So I can easily stick said toothpick in one of these, and you can see the size difference pretty well. So it's a significant difference. That toothpick will still be coated in rubber that can't be removed without scraping it off. So it gets pretty tiny. And what was it? We cut up one earlier and tried it, and it still shrunk down significantly, even when it was cut up. But it doesn't function when it's cut up. I'm simplifying it. Like I'm not too bad at making things sound easy, I guess. Well, soldering can take more time, and even if I was going to solder it, I'd still put the tubing on it, just to make it even better. Because that would, like I said, it would protect it, and it would insulate it from the outside. So it would just be yet another step. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on, I want to find out what's in this kinked part of the wire. I want to find out why it's so crappy. In fact, I just thought of something. The NES wire is probably going to be easier to handle than the Atari wire, because the Atari was 8 cables or 8 wires. The NES is only 6, I think. 5? How's it 5? That can't be. That doesn't make any sense. Why is it 5? I know there's 5 points, but there should be 1 for each input. Okay, so why is this so strange? Huh. That's so bizarre. So, actually, it wasn't damaged at all. It was just the outer insulation was weird. Damn, so I cut it up for nothing. Oops. That's so strange. Yeah, there's nothing in here. There's no indication of damage, nothing. Huh. Whoops. Do I have a lot of spare controllers? I got a few. I bought a couple at the toy fair I was at. It was like people would just go there to sell old stuff. And my friends helped me find a console because they knew I was looking for one. Because we just went there to like check stuff out. I was like, yeah, well, if we see like an old Nintendo, I want it. And they found one, but it was like brand new in box for like $300. I'm like, these things were $300 when they were new, but I ain't spending $300. I limited myself to $200 when I went there. So I found one for $80. So I picked that up. And then I found a bin where dude just had like a bunch of controllers. So I'm like, I'm going to pick up a couple more just in case. And this is one of the spares that came out of that bin. I wouldn't have bought it if I'd realized it was so banged up. The controller's got some damage here, but that's just surface damage. But seeing as this is only 5 wires, that's going to be easy to fix. So what I'll do is I'll strip this back. And then strip back the 5 wires. Just that they have that paper insulation in here too. I might even cut out this section, just because I'm going to do it anyway. Where is it? It's in here, so there it is. But I got a few spares of these, at least. Because I know I have 2 in the other room, with the console. I see here. I wonder if I can hit this with the 10. Alright. Let's see here. Right here, let's see if the wire stripper for the 10 works. Do that. Turn it. These cutters are no good. I mean, they're not bad, but they're not very good. They've been in the basement for far too long. That's rough. Let's see if I can just shave it back again. Yeah. I don't like that. Let's cut this insulation off. Come on. Yeah. Would you please release? Come on. I'm gonna just cut it back a little bit by little bit until I can finally remove it. Come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright, the wires survived. The paper insulation did not, but that's okay, we're not going to use it. I don't know what the purpose of this stupid paper is. It's getting late. Not that I don't enjoy it, but check out your video later. Oh yeah, I know what it's like to have to be up in the morning, so yeah, don't force yourself. I appreciate you coming. You trying to get some good sleep. Don't push yourself too hard. In fact, I didn't plan on being up this late. Oops. It's always good to see you. Thanks, you have a good one too. Yeah, it is late for me too. I just don't have anything to do in the morning because it's going to be raining, so the work I'm going to do, I'm just going to put it off until Saturday. Alright, let's see if these wire strippers will work on this. Nope. It's 2022. Oh, nope. Those are 24s. Damn. I have to do this late. I have to do this manually. Damn. Ow. Okay, I have to do more. Cut in, and then trim that. Man, wow, that does not want to let go. Do I have pliers on this? Nope. I need pliers. I keep stripping out my own fingernails with this. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't expose the wire enough. Oopsie. I'll try and just pull enough, or cut off enough that it will probably pull off the house, or the, what do you call it? Insulation. Okay, now let's try. Because I'm just going to gently grab it and pull. Nope, I didn't do enough. I didn't do enough. If I screw up too much, I'm going to destroy the wire. I'm just trying to put notches in the sheath so it'll let go. Come on. Wow. It's persistent. Come on, you gotta give me something to work with here, wire. There we go, got one. Ooh-wee. A lot of work just to expose one wire. And I think I damaged it a little too. Damn it. Oh, this is the one that's pre-twisted, so I didn't need to twist it at all. Okay. I forgot they did this. Alright, so notch. 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 And notch, just barely. So actually, I think trying to use the pliers did me no good. Got that. Right here is where it wants to be exposed. Turn it over. Oh. Got it. Okay. That one wasn't so bad. I'm going to leave that twisted. Now that I know what it is. I forgot they did that. Whoops. It's been ages since I opened one of these. Used to do this crap as a kid. Because we didn't have a choice. It was either fix the controller or we have no controller. Because we used to have dogs when we were kids. And for some reason, dogs like to chew on everything too. Just like the cats chewed on the other wires. Come on now, I barely get this. There we go. There's another one. Alright, and then we'll put this up. There and right here. Let's see if that's enough. Probably not. Quite. Damn. Ouch. So until I get it right, it won't release. There it is. Damn. You're really gonna be persistent, aren't you? Okay. Guess what, wire? I'm more persistent. There we go. All right, one more. Let's go ahead and cut across. Cut across. Yeah. There's that. Roll it and try to cut the same place. And then roll again. I'm gonna try again. Alright. Ah, not quite. I can see it, but it's not quite through on all sides. Man, this thing's really persistent. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. That's 5 wires stripped on one. Oof. I can't solder these because they have insulation in the wire, which is like a fibrous paper like insulation, so I can't do that. So these ones have to be heat shrunk together. I cannot do anything else. Not without either causing fire or more damage. So, how far am I going with this far in? Oh, before I forget, one... I'll take one of these ones. Because we're going to need this for later. Yeah, that'll do this. So just slip this sucker on for later. I swear I'm gonna get all of them twisted together and I'm gonna, oh no, I forgot the outer cover. Alright. Now we're ready for later. I almost forgot. Okay. Let's go ahead and just cut through this outer housing. Not through my finger, thank you. I accidentally shaved a little skin off my finger. Thankfully it's just an outer layer, just like I want on the wire. There we go. There. Got that piece off. There's that fibrous paper insulation they put in there. I don't know what the purpose of that is at all. But I'm astonished by how much this wiring stretches. And that might actually lead to how it got so bundled in that one part of the wiring. There's even some string in here. Just padding, I assume. Well, we don't need the padding because we're going to add our own. Because I'm going to heat shrink this together so I don't set it on fire. So I need to save. Yeah, okay. I nearly forgot to save myself enough room to actually do the heat shrink work. what you all saw me do earlier with the Atari controller, where I had to strip it further back, like, oops, not enough to work with. I'm gonna try to avoid doing that this time. Damn. Speaking of avoiding things, I didn't finish the cut on the wire. Oh. Okay, now I see the mistake. I cut it at 2 different heights. Or 2 different levels, that's why it's not releasing. Right here. There we go. Yeah, that's one. Go next. And then roll it and next. Let's see how close I got it. Yeah. It's right there. Why aren't you letting go? There. Okay. It was just stuck. That's 2. And number 3. Here we go. Cut on the radius. 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 Let's see what happens. Damn. I missed something. Here it is. Radius. Oh. You. Okay. There we go. That wasn't so bad. 2 to go. Number 4. Right here. Just cut, create across. Straight across. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's see here. Do the same thing here. Roll it just a bit. Give it a little slice. Not enough. Of course, now my nose is all itchy. Let's see here. Fold and hit the radius. Here it is. Got it. One more. It's strange how the wire extends so much after I strip it. So they must be like coiled in there in some way. Like it's just twisted heavily. I mean, I know it's braided pear. Or not braided pear, but I know it's braided. Oh yeah, my tracking is not working too well. Sorry. The camera that shows all the action is in the way. Of my tracking. Camera, so not much I can do about that. I'll come up with a better setup next time. Then I do another hand cam stream. There we go. Okay, they're all stripped. 5 and 5. All we gotta do is match colors and put some stuff together. So, what we need are 5 of those. We're gonna use... Oh, shit. The lid came off. Oh, the lid goes on very easily. No. Alright, so we need 5 tubes of appropriate size. Fortunately, the yellow ones are going to be covered up, because I don't like using yellow. It's so gaudy. It just shows up. But these wires are a little heavier. I'm sure there's a reason for it, but yeah. Anyway, whatever. Doesn't matter. They won't be seen. But we should be able to get these over, because I don't think these little, the skinny black ones will fit. Because you can't just go straight to size. It doesn't work that way. Because you can't reach. Because you'll never get the wire in there in the first place. You know what? I'm going to try it. I think maybe they will fit. Maybe I underestimated how the sizes are. Now the problem is threading the needle with these blasted things. Okay, you know what? These will fit. Never mind. Very gonna use these. But now I'm back into that problem of having tubing that's too long. So, I need 5. Yeah. You know what? First things first, I need... What is it, this or this? Oh, I used that, but I think I can actually get away with these. Now that I look at it a little closer. Let's find out. Because I don't have to use something so massive. I could use something a little closer to size. That would be a lot less shrinking. Might actually make it a little cleaner. Let's find out. If I can get this on there, I'll use it. Yeah, sure enough, okay. Don't make a liar out of me now, come on. There we go. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to use 2 of those. So 1 on each side, and then I'll use this to fill the gap between them. So I'll still use the larger one. It'll just have a purpose later. Come on, get on there. Get on there, please. Come on. Because I can get this larger one over these. Ooh. There we go. Got it. So that's prep for later. And then I'm going to take one of the proper size ones again and slip it over here. So if I do this, what I can do is I can actually get away with cutting back the outer insulation again. Then I won't feel so bad about it because I can close it up. And that'll give me some room to work. And then I won't have to cut pieces down again. I mean, cutting pieces down earlier wasn't so bad, but... Actually, I probably should do that anyway, now that I think about it. Because I don't need full-length pieces for any real reason. Oof, man, this does not want to go on here. Come on. No, we're not stretching wires. Come on. Please. Cooperate with me. I'm trying to get this. It's a sleeve on here and it just doesn't want to. Because the more I force it, the more other issues could arise. Oh man, speaking of the word arise. Fucking solo leveling. Wow. It just keeps getting better. And I say arise because that's what they're calling the second season. Which is appropriate. Oh, now I know what's in the way. It's it. The damn paper insulation. I guess I shouldn't call it paper. These are the pieces of string. Now let's try getting it on there. I think it was snagging. Man. That series is so good. And it's funny how much his character changes as the series goes on. So clearly something's going on. I mean, he even notices that he's like completely different. As time progresses and he grows as a character, it's not just character growth that's going on there. It's like, man, I mean, the association, spoiler warning, even the association's starting to notice, like, are we sure this is the same person? Kind of looks different now. I think this is a little more than puberty. There we go. Now I got it. I just had to pull with a pair of pliers to get it to move. Okay, so now we got that cover on there. So I'm actually going to use the smallest wires, or smallest covers I have, which I'm cool with. I wanted to do that anyway. Yeah. There's 5 wires, so I will cut up 3 pieces. And I guess I'll just chuck out a half. So, scissors. So we only want half of these, I think. I hope. It's assuming they'll twist together properly. Let's see, it should be about here. There we go. Yeah, that's not bad. I'd say that's very close to being right in the middle. Damn, actually I think I nailed that. Wow. That's kind of impressive for a guess. Anyway. We'll start with the white wire, just because it's the first one I grabbed. Just slide that sucker on there, just like before. Oops, did I turn anything off? No, I didn't touch it. That'd be cool. Weird. I bumped my my Stream Deck. And this one has a touch screen interface on it, so I don't want to screw anything up. Alright, let's go ahead and get these together. Pull away anything else that doesn't need to be there. There we go. 2 white wires. Come on. Please. I don't think these are going to bind very well. Because they're twisted. They're braided wires already. But they're braided with that, the paper or cotton or whatever it is. So I think they're going to probably be an issue. So maybe I do need full length. Because I think that's the only way I'm going to get past this. Yeah, they don't even twist together. Okay. So never mind, these halves are wasted. Oops. Try again. But I'm going to use the yellows because I need the space. Well, live and you learn. I mean, it's a good thing I have like a whole bundle of these. I'm not too worried about losing a few. It could be worse. They didn't even bind together. Go ahead and jam this in here. Now this is the problem I'm going to run into, is I have to cut back a little further so I can actually slide it down. So I'm going to lose some more insulation here, which I'll have to make up for later. Just cut right into it. Let's see if I can get through it. I mean, we pulled this trick earlier. All I did was just split it. Oh, come on. Please. Man, this is definitely a little more resilient than the other stuff was. Because it doesn't want to be cut. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Just a touch more. Right there. Okay. Now I can pull it out of here. Damn, really? That's not enough? Oof. Okay. My mistake. More. That is scary. There we go. Let's try that. Yeah, that should do. That should do the job. Pull everything else out of the way. And then come on. Go ahead and twist everything together. So unfortunately, it's not going to bind very well until I get it together. We have to cut this back too. I need the extra space. Extra room to work. There we go. That should do it. Oops. Sorry, I'm bumping into the microphone here. Alright, there we go. So now, what I can do is I can get the tubing over this. I'm gonna try to twist it around here. I don't care what it looks like on the inside. All I care is that it functions. And I'll cover it up with the outer tubing later. I just need it to stay together. That's the hard part. Because this stuff doesn't... it's not like normal copper wiring. It doesn't want to stick together. So when you twist it together, it still wants to pull apart. It is not assembly friendly. Okay, there we go. Got it. Alright, thankfully because of the way I did it, it held together. Mostly. Alright, let's heat this sucker up. I guess I should have put my soldering iron away. I'm not using it. I really thought I'd get the Sega Saturn apart today. Not today. Heat up. It's going to take a moment for it to even warm up so it can actually produce proper heat. Plus I got it on low. I'm not blasting this thing. I'm going to wind up cooking my stream deck or something. That's the last thing I need to do. I'm not replacing that. If I fry it, I'm throwing it out. Well, I'm going to try to salvage it first, but... There we go. It's starting to shrink. I can see it. Oh, that's pretty good. Looks a little wrinkly, but I guess it will because of the way the wiring is. Weird. But at least this way with the tubing shrunk around it, it can't pull apart of it. So it should hold together. Oh. Alright, let's inspect. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And it has absolutely zero play. Cool. Alright, next one is the brown wire. I can't help but wonder what the colors actually mean. I'm sure there's like an internal reason for the colors. But whatever. I won't remember it. So we'll just move on to getting stuff done. Because good grief, it's almost 2 o'clock. Or it is 2 o'clock. I should be in bed. I should have been in bed a while ago. Wow. I legit thought I'd be done much sooner than this. Oh shit. Come on. Get back in there, please. Fuck. There we go. Not binding together very well, but oh well. We already know they won't do that. I'm going to hold it still until I get it past the point. Oh, that's right. I wrapped it around last time. To make up for the spacing. For some reason this stuff stretches like crazy. There we go. Alright, and then... just nice and easy. Try to just... I mean, it's not threaded, but I'm going to try to thread it on anyway. Oops. Crap. So just try to slip it over this cable. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get on there, damn it. Oof. Please? You'd be so kind as to just do what I need to do here. I may have to cut off the excess wire. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to cut that off because that's not gonna do me any good. Trying to force that in is not gonna help. Alright. We need the scissors. That's the only thing that's gonna make this work. Alright, and then we just squeeze that down a little further. Make sure there's no exposed wiring. Okay, that's holding pretty good. So I can stand to pull it through a little. There we go. Okay. Alright. Second up for shrinking. You know what? I'm gonna take this cable off here real quick. I'm not using the soldering iron, so there's no reason to leave that cable dangling in my way. I keep bumping into it. Let me just bind that real quick here. There we go. That's one less nuisance cable in my way. I feel like I could help. Sorry, I'm trying to do some neat cabling here. Because it is not being friendly. Perhaps I need to widen my cabling just a hair. There we go. That'll work. Remember, you can't cable it and have it have tight angles. That'll just ruin it. Will damage your cabling entirely. Oh shit. I forgot I left my bottle of alcohol open. Whoops. We don't need that somehow becoming a problem later. Like I knock it over. Or worse yet, somehow light it. That'd be awful. Anyway, heat gun, do ya thing. There we go, it's starting to shrink up a bit. There we go. Starting to see some wrinkles where the wires are, so that's a good sign. Yeah, let's use the knife as a vacuum. Try to prevent the heat from bleeding out too far. There we go. Actually, it looks pretty neat, save for the wrinkled part where the cables are clearly causing that. That's okay. I expect that. Yeah, it's nice and tight. Okay, good, 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 good. Next. Yellow. There's one. Aha, so it is a... Wow. It is totally braided. Alright, we're gonna do yellow next, though. That's the one I accidentally unbraided earlier. Alright, come on. There we go. And right there. This one might actually twist together since I unbraided it. Phew. Nope, no, never mind. I thought it was going to be cooperative. No, no, no. Oh well. Man can dream. Man can dream. Alright, so let's see here. Just shove this all together. Nice and easy. Gently, 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 gently. Cool. Number 3 is ready for heat shrinking already. Nice. You gotta love when things go together nice and simple. There it is. Just apply heat and wait. Patience wait, not not pressure wait. Little heat, a little time, and we get nice tight wire. There we go. Another good one. And as an added bonus, the other two are already even tighter now. Because they got a little more heat. Alrighty. Oop. Oh, did I drop one? Can't imagine I would have pulled 4 when I know I need 5. That's strange. Oh, here it is. I did drop it. I found it. Oop. To avoid accidentally heat shrinking ones I don't want to use yet, we're going to set that aside. Alright, let me go over here. Alright, let's do red. And then orange will be last. Go ahead and just shove this sucker on here. Red, red, red. Here you are. I said, here you are. Come here. Damn it. Come on. Son of a... Please. I know, Orange. You're eager to be put together, too. I know. But you're gonna have to wait. You gotta wait your turn. Shit. Yeah. Since these are still braided, they don't want to bind together. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold it over and try to put that together too. Not so great, but oh well. Whatever. It should buy me the time I need to slide this over. not so much. Oops. But I'm trying. I got the spirit, I think. What's left of my spirit, because man, it is late. I do this kind of crap to myself a little too often. I just find something to work on, and I keep going and keep going and keep going, and then it's like, oh, what do you mean it's 4 a.m.? Shit. We're gonna do like we've been doing it. Or just kind of looped it around. Okay, so we twist. And then wind it around here. Come on. Please. Go. And there, that should work. That should work better at least. Better than what I was doing. Just a question of getting this tubing over it. Which is always the hard part, is getting it to cooperate. So that I can do my task and move on. I'm going to hear this music in my sleep. Okay, I think it's gonna pop up in my dreams. 'Cause I've been here for 5 hours. Oh fuck! What am I doing with my life? Anyway, at least it's good music. All right, let's cut the excess away. Because I don't think I can get it to accept it. First things first, pull it all to one area so I can remove it. So we're going to back up just a bit. So back that wire up. Then snip off a teeny bit. Then cover it up real nice and pretty. Or I can be a real pain in the ass. Goody. It's doing that one first. Let's try it. I'll hold it while I try to feed it into the tube. There we go. Got it. Okay. Alright, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the orange together too. Because I'm going to do these at the same time. So I'll just have them right next to each other. So we're going to try one different thing. Because I think it should be doable. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Come on, bind that crap real nice.
Let's get close to it. Okay, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this early. Oh, I'm looking right past them. It's like putting a piece of food right under a cat's nose. They don't notice it anymore because it's no longer where they think it is. Okay, so twist and then wrap it. Just to give it a means to bind a little. Sneak tubing over it. Come on. Come on. Alright, there we go. Alright, so these two have yet to be done. What I'm going to do is I'm going to trim back the cotton in here. Eventually. I probably would have a better time doing that with a freaking knife. Oh, whatever. Got it. That'll do nicely. So now, let's remove all the flammable shit first, before I start applying heat. Because, yeah. It's a good way to just, you know, suddenly void my homeowner's insurance by starting things on fire by accident. And then having it on video for that, for the whole world to see, like, oh, shit. Blade, right here. I still want to keep these separate. I don't want them to weld together somehow. Now we apply heat and let them shrink. And then this will be, what, excuse me, 3 things we fixed that are actually fixed and not just taped. Oh, it's almost there. Oh, sorry. The tracking has been bad all night because, except for the camera that's dangling up here is in the way. Not my best setup. I was hoping it wouldn't be in the way, but kind of worked out that way. Oops. I'll just apply a little heat all the way across. I see plenty of shrinking and crinkling, which is good. Alright. There's that step. Yep. Those are some good connections. Alright. So now. Okay. Let's shove this back into the insulation. The outer insulation of this. So at least this way everything will fit back together. Alright, and then this one. Okay. You put on a couple pounds, didn't ya? It got a little chunky. As expected. As expected. Okay, and I didn't put one on this side, so I'm starting to think the tight one might not have been a good idea. Oh yeah, we do have a tight one over here. Right, I did do it. Duh. So we'll try to use this to shrink it down. Because I'll try to make these meet in the middle. It's like, I was pretty sure I did it. I just forgot. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go on there. Come on. Wow. Let's see if making them meet in the middle will help at all. Maybe. It might. It might not. It might be just as much of a pain in the ass. Who knows? We're gonna find out. Fortunately, they all shrink down to the same size, so using larger tubing didn't really change much. I think it's just because... Actually, I used 8 before. So maybe it is larger tubing overall. And that would suck if this prevents me from finishing this. Oh, there we go. Progress. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. Yeah. Oh, crap. I got stuck on it. Do this, and then I slide it up over here and might get away with it. Yep, there it is. Okay, that's better. Okay, so this is about as far as it's gonna get. Wait, it is. Maybe I can get a little further. Maybe just a hair. Yeah, okay, this is about as far as I can get it to go. Man, okay. This is gonna be more of a challenge, I think. Oops, I already missed one. Gotta sneak that up under there. Every time it butts up against the edge of another tubing, it gets jammed. And I don't want to pull too hard and wind up tearing something apart. Perhaps I should cut this back. Because I might be able to get it over there without it. Let's just snip back a little of this insulation here so it fights me less. Because I think it's just too much material. I hate to lose the insulation, but I'm adding my own. So it should, in theory, make up for it. Should. I hope. I hope. Anyway, let's see here. Man, come on. I don't know what else I can do to improve this. It does not want to slide up here any further. Ugh.
Come on, you. You just want to fight with me, don't you?
I should have used the larger one after all. I mean, I do have it, but... As a matter of fact, you know what? Let's see what it's doing here. Okay, I think that's as far as I'm going to get this one. So we use the larger one to cover the rest. Okay. Somehow my foresight corrected a problem I didn't even know was going to happen. I'll take it. Alright, so that will make a complete connection. We just have to finish it up by heat shrinking it. Let's see here. Just to be sure, how much coverage do I have? Ooh. Okay. And then this side. Okay, so we can stand to go about here. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, here we go. I'm going to start in the middle. Just to ensure that the part I want covered the most gets the most coverage. Man, I might play the crap out of this game tomorrow, because I think this is quicker than that potential. If it isn't, it sounds a hell of a lot like it, because they have a distinct style that they like to use. The artist, that is. And I like their style. Go, we're starting to get a nice, solid connection here. There we go. Flip it over and heat this side. Just to be extra thorough. Real nice. Clean. Alright, let's take a look. See if the work. Yeah, it's not what I was gonna initially go for. But seeing as the tubing got stuck, I had to make do. It's alright. I mean, it's pretty obvious that the tubing ended here. And it ended here. So the larger piece did cover everything that we couldn't reach with the other stuff, but I really wanted to make it overlap a bit better. Because we stopped so short of finishing here. And then clearly we stopped short way over here. So I wanted to have more overlap. If I'd known it was going to turn out like this, I would have put an extra piece on here, and I didn't. Oh well. It ain't super pretty, but you know what? It's safe. It's a safe, secure connection. It's not going anywhere. It's nice and tight. And it's pretty sturdy. Like, there's a little wiggle in there, but you know what? There's a little wiggle in the real cable. So, close enough. It's not the best, but I'll take it. Especially at 2 in the morning. Alright, so we fixed 4 things. That's not too bad. I mean, I'm gonna only count 3 of them because one of them was just taping. Excuse me. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, alright. Let's go ahead and close this off for now. Excuse me. Huh? What is this? Oh. Sorry, I saw a notification on Twitch. I'm like, what the heck is this? Just junk. I mean, not junk, but it's not something I need or want, so technically you could say that's junk, but it's not something I have any desire to even interact with. Hurry! So there we go. So that's done. It'll become a little more flexible with time. Hopefully. But for now, let's go ahead. Let's not get things caught up in here. There we go. I'll do some testing in the morning to make sure these controllers work. I'll leave them out so I know to do so. Oh, excuse me. Turn this off too. There. I don't want the heat gun to accidentally kick on or something. I've had this pocket knife and this case that it came in for like ever. I bought it, man, when did I buy it? Oh, hell, when I bought that I was still doing IT work. Now that I think about it, man, that was forever ago. Oof. Just kind of shoving things back in their respective kits here. Because I am going to start shutting down for the night and going to bed. I am. Yeah, it's 2:30. I'm definitely tired. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm yawning like crazy now. Definitely got a snooze till probably 8 or 9. Damn it, now my little soldering kit doesn't want to close. It's such a pain to get these things to work. Oh right, I forgot. This doesn't turn so readily because I was moving stuff around. Damn it. Close, please. Let's try this instead. I might have put a few extra things in here and makes it uncooperative when I try to close it up. Because I don't remember what came in this box specifically, but I know I just shoved things in there and then I wrote soldering tools and solder it here. Damn it. You gotta keep fighting me on your tin. Stupid cricket shit. Damn. Oh, that's right. This was the this is for the soldering iron. Because it has the instructions in here. I was like, man, I wonder what this piece of paper is. Oh, right. It says soldering irons. I think it was just for the soldering iron itself, not for the rest of it. Oh shit. I don't want my tip cleaner stuff to clean out or to dry out. I put that back together. Hell, I didn't even use the tip, so I don't need to clean it. Easy. Alright, so anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. It is... Yep. What the hell? What the hell was that? Well, anyway. Sorry. Been hearing some strange noises all night. Alright, we're gonna cut the music. Take my headset off. Maybe I'll catch those weird noises one more time before I go to sleep, so I can figure out what the hell they are. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get to bed, and hopefully you all have a great day and a great night, whatever's left of it. Technically, there's no more night left. It's you know, it's kind of morning now, by legal definitions in most parts of, at least in the States here. Let's see, it's 2:30 in the morning. I think I'm gonna have to hit this with a lint roller later. It's just a big mouse pad. It's like, it'll get used now. But anyway, I'm getting out of here. Have a great night and a great day. Thanks for watching. And, oh, excuse me. Please remember to like, comment, subscribe, blah, 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 all the free stuff, if you feel like doing it. That way I know to do more stuff. Because the algorithm will tell me so. Anyway, I'm out of here. Have a good one. Oh, here we go. See you.
Is it over? Not to the fist jumps. It's over.